A mother's heart shines brightest when her child, once sick, is smiling and healthy again. Moments like these remind us that healthcare is more than medicine. It's love, care, and hope restored.
Keep Liberia safe forever.
Annual Healthcare Gala 2025. An evening to celebrate healing, honor those who light the path of compassion, and inspire a brighter tomorrow. Date: November 1st, 2025. Time: 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. Venue: DeVita World, HQ, 2016th Street, Denver, CO8-0202. Theme: Lighting the Way Forward tickets. VIP $80, standard $50. Join us for a night filled with love, elegance, and impact, where every story of healing reminds us why we care, and every step forward shines a light for the future. Reserve your place today, and let's walk together toward hope and healing. Care Africa.
William V. Stockman High School, located in the height of Sinko, Monrovia, once symbolized academic excellence, pride, and progress. Established in the 1960s and named after Liberia's 18th President William V. Stockman, the school welcomed students who aspire to a brighter future. With its well-maintained lawns, proud flag poles, studded buildings, and well-uniformed students, Tomalin High was a crown jewel in Liberia's education system. The school is one of the oldest public schools in Liberia, thanks to the San Francisco school system in the United States, which led the initiative. The construction of the school was funded by the grant through the United States Agency for International Development, which was recently dismantled by U.S. President Donald Trump. The first graduates was its halls in 1968. Among them was Councillor Rose Marie James, a pioneer of the school's legacy.
1968, we moved into Tomalin High, and it was just the best. We were the best in everything at the time.
Through the decades, Tomalin High produced leaders, thinkers, and change makers. Aaron Wiega, class of 1983, remembers those golden years.
Each time I go to Tomalin High today, I feel very, very bad. The infrastructure, the integrity of the building is no longer sound. The stairs need repairs, the classrooms, the entire building, the bathrooms. We had a lot of bathrooms at Tomalin High, so the bathroom need to be repaired, they need reconditioning, so that because the number of students in our school, we will need a very good sanitary environment. The learning environment is not conducive. Okay. So you see the school, the fence are broken behind there, intruder comes in the building, and you go to the gymnasium area, the whole place is dilapidated, and you don't see the kind of spirit that Tomalin had.
Today, the echoes of excellence still remain, but they are faint and buried beneath the weight of crumbling infrastructure. Tomalin High is in crisis.
student uncertainty, we were in presence of the 1912 class, 2024-2025. For my 2 years of the job on the campus in high school, in 10th grade to 12th grade, we observed that our building is doing pretty well. As some we sit in the classroom and then we have sometimes rain falling, but some students will not be able to move within the corridor of the walls of the cafeteria side due to the leakage of the building. Rain while rain falling, some places the students don't pass easily because of the drop of the rain. And the other step on the other side there, you can see the shed is like cracking because the students are using the step at all times. And we reached this to the superintendent, the past superintendent, which is Mr. Sawo. He said that we were going to work on it, and unfortunately, so he was not able to do that. He left office and we will take place, but we haven't issued on that issue yet. And then now, the painting of the building, you can see the building is fitted up, not like before. Some of the building is like broken, dress it up, and actually cleaning to the president and out of the government as well. Please help us at least to beautify our building, and when people enter, let us see the building of the campus to show that we are one of the best institutions in the country as well. The Royal High School is one of the high schools that always produce great scholars and people that serve the country as well. So we will not allow the school image to be like dying. We got to come together as one and see what we can do for our own schools. Yeah, so as for the bathroom aspect, I can show you that the bathroom, some of it is not actually bad because we, the student council government, last year worked towards and renovated some of them by placing new combo and giving them running water. But this time you see the separating is actually affecting the campus due to some crack of it, and then you see leakage of toilet places. Students sometimes they easily because of the scent of the toilet. Yeah, so if they can renovate or give her another separate tent and then close the other side, I think that would be much better.
I'm schooling Anita F2 from the 12th class. We have problem with our bathroom, all this camo setting. We need you guys support by helping us to fix our bathroom, cleaning up the building, painting, doing some natural something for the building. Yes, we need good things for our buildings. Our bathroom, we expect because had the camo issue, then the water problem also because more often we go use the bathroom, no water. We can be permitted to use it. We have to come.
Deterrence and rehabilitation, and no matter how you slice this, this is a big day, and obviously there are no winners. There are victims here who are railing over this. Of course, we need to be sensitive to that. But from all things measured, I think this is a big victory for the defense. He got 4 years. Prosecutors wanted 11. More perspective. The United States Department of Probation had put together their recommendations, noted that 5 to 7 would be appropriate. So the judge even went down below that. More perspective, yes, there's a $500,000 fine, considering you should have and could have lost in $1 billion empire. $500,000 compared to that is wholly significant. And so, yes, the judge had strong words, as he should have, talking about the victimization that he engaged in and how he got away with it because he could, and how he abused and manipulated. But at the
So, folks, welcome. This is the closing argument. We are coming to you live from our central studio here at Truth FM 96.1. So, our YouTube channel is on. Those of you who've been asking. So, this is the link to go to our YouTube channel. If you've been following, if you've been watching, this is the YouTube link here. You can just click on the link and then you can go straight to our YouTube channel. So, our old YouTube channel is also on board. This is the new YouTube channel that you can follow to go to the Closing Argument YouTube channel. So I'm seeing Mr. Sylvester Pewee. I think Mr. Pewee will be on in a minute for now. But this is the Closing Argument show. We have a lot of issues to be discussed, and we also have our guest. When she comes on, we'll bring her on to continue the show. So, Mr. Pewee, welcome.
Oh, thank you, Myean, for bringing for everything. Thank you for coming on, ladies and gentlemen. Today is Friday. I think the third day of October. We just want to welcome all of our very resilient followers of the closing argument to this evening program. We hope that today we're going to be very interactive. We are expecting a very special guest today. The Miss Johnson is going to be our special guest, the daughter of the late Nimba County senior senator and godfather of Nimba County. Politically, he played a very major political role in the country and the county. So there been this issue about some problem that been unfolding between the widow of the late senator and some of his children. If you can recall, there's also this senator that replaced Senator Johnson is also trying to play some role in it, and the vice president will be told. So there's a lot of conflicting story behind this whole Prince Johnson, the late senator university and other properties, if you will, and the noise, this issue about problem between his children and that of his widow, if you will. So it is important that we note. Yesterday we discussed some of the unfolding development that is currently going on, but we thought to again go more deeper to get some realistic facts around this. We don't want to speculate. Yesterday, some of our broadcast, as we discussed yesterday, the panelists, we went through some of the system that we speculated. It was Roman, the speculation that the university had been sold. And Susan came on the show yesterday. She said she cannot confirm that, the same information, but she spoke to Angie, and Angie also have a different perspective. And Angie's point is that she does not want to see her father's legacy just go away. That would be a very terrible thing. His legacy was to build this university, and that will contribute towards the educational sector of the country, contribute to also Nimba County, and that's the reason why he strategically constructed this university in Ganta. An attempt to sell this university is going to be another problem. There's some speculations in certain quarters also that the current vice president of the Republic of Liberia is pushing, along with this is being speculated, and that may emphasize the statements as being speculated that the current vice president is also in close contact and collaboration with his wife to sell this university. Has been speculated, and we also told Senator Koga is also supporting the family to sell this university, but the children on the other side trying to vehemently oppose that. They believe that their father legacy should be protected. It's not about selling it to get some cash, but the major thing is about protecting their father legacy. So we're going to have Angie with us in a moment from now, as soon as we get some signal. I don't know, Maya, you have to be, is she going to contact you to come on, or we have to get some basic information as to how she's going to come? But just be on my, what I need for you, what I need you to do, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm watching the back to see if there's anyone available. Then
Okay,
we
okay,
can bring them. Yeah.
great. So what I want you to do, that I just want you to take the next maybe 2-3 minutes and tell us. I know we're going to have this. This is going to be the our major topic for discussion today. But I want you to just, in summary, give us some headline news that unfolded in the country this Friday. The
Okay.
next thing
So
yes.
yeah. So thank you. So basically today we went Grand Bassa also in the process. So I came not too long, and then I was just opportune to rush here quick, and then start the show officially. So today the Inspector General of the Liberia National Police, Inspector Gregor O.W. and that's Gregor Kromah, reaffirmed his support to the Liberia National Police and their commitment to some other national duty in terms of most especially this case that the Liberian people eyes are on, wherein others are saying they are being too choosy, and then people are saying it's because of some government position. That's why they are making this Bill McGill, Brian McGill case different from the others because in the process, while others Liberians were concerned about this Brian McGill story, we heard about another person again who was accused and then he was sent to jail. But right now, the information that we are gathering is that his on the case have been investigated and is being proven that he's right. I mean that the family is right. He raped the guy from the Ministry of Agriculture who Mr. Pewee said he knows him well. His case have been finished, and then they have accused him that he raped the girl, and then he will be sent to jail. So all of Liberians are questioning why is it that they came out quickly with this issue of this guy from the Ministry of Agriculture, and then they cannot be able to come out to give the Liberian people the update about this Brian McGill issue. So as a result of that, other activists, other Liberian civil society group, they have been allegedly accused or they have been allegedly, I don't know how I should call it, they have been put aside because of this same Brian McGill issue. Some of them are saying that they can no longer put themselves within this case because they are receiving so many threatening remarks, threatening statements from other government officials, other people around because of this Brian McGill issue. So as a result of that, some of them have left this issue and they are still waiting on the government to see what exactly they are going to do to come out to the Liberian people to say, yeah, this is what we got from this case and this is the result. And you Liberian people, this man have been charged with some other reason, either a rape or whatever, but from the investigation, they cannot be able to come out to give a tangible reason or whatever they did from the investigation. So the Liberia National Police said they are committed to this case and they will make sure and bring out the investigation. But Liberian people, the pressure is still too much on the Liberia National Police as it relates to when they will be able to come out with this final ruling to give the Liberian people the actual information. And also in the same issue at the same government, we saw that the Ministry of Health has called on pandas to take key issues as it relates to their own partnership in the country because other panda will come and bring other things in terms of partnership to the ministry, and then they will not be able to take care of what they brought, but rather they will just leave it with the ministry and then say, yeah, we in partnership with the Ministry of Health, and then they are not bringing any support, they are not bringing anything that will be able to help in the process of the partnership. So these are things that are going on. Also, the Sarah rubber company in Margibi, others are saying that they are carrying on some bad labor practices, which people have accused and alleged of some other bad labor practices and other stuff. And then within in that same terrain, they said that a mud horse in that area, a chaff fell, the horse fell under the chaff. So Liberian people, as their eyes are still there to see where the Ministry of Labor and the government of Liberia will see how best they can come into that case. So the Ministry of Labor have been accused allegedly of buying a brand new Jeep that costs 9,000 United States dollar, because regularly the all government officials that vehicle should be 45,000, but the labor minister Jeep have a seat
You said 9,000 or 90,000? What you meant?
90,000 rather, 90,000. So as a result of that, it was this evening that TCA broke that news, and then all media institutions started to carry it around. And then we are going to dive into it deeply. But I try making a call to the labor minister, but he seems to be a little bit busy. So I think I will try before the show comes on internet to see whether I can get his response. Because he and I, we are very close. So I'll see where I can get his response, and then if anything.
Is that a disclaimer?
No, it's just something like, because others are trying to reach out to him. Can I?
I like that, man.
Yeah,
okay.
So,
thank you. While we are with, I think I'm told our guest is having some issues. She would be joining us soon. That's what I'm told. But while we are with the arrival of our guests of this evening, we'd love to go. Now, listen, I'm trying. You said the police said they did some investigation. The police director said they've done the investigation on the alleged rape case of Seleke Kromah. Is that correct? And they now concluded that Seleke Kromah committed the act of rape.
Yeah, and he was on class video last night, and then some of the issue that he pointed out was others who are witnesses who were on the scene attested to it that this girl entered in her house, and then that one of the evidences they gathered by the girl entering into the house. But this Bill Mangé issue, no security.
Brian Mangé.
Yeah, that's Brian Mangé issue. No security or no worker at that area were attested to it that they saw the girl entering the house. And all Liberians are saying nowadays job is very hard in Liberia. No one will sit and allow themselves to just say something, and then the same police officer will come out and say, yes, this is what the person said. This was the person who told us this. So as a result of that person.
Okay, Myean. While we're ready, will be the second half when I think I'm getting signal that we got our guests. It will be the second half that I will soon be bringing the guests on there. Hold on. It was going to be the second half that we're going to take some time to go into that. I want to know what barometer did the police use to just say, hey, this, because the police chief spoke of DNA. Why didn't conduct DNA on the other side of things? I think the police is trying to open a Pandora box. If what they're going to is going to be, it's concerning. We're going to take the second half of this after our guests have left to go back into that. So I will now bring on our special guest for the TCA this evening, Miss. Sorry, madam, is this Mistress or Miss?
Miss.
Okay, Miss Angie Emmy Johnson. Miss Angie Emmy Johnson is one of
it's Angel.
Angel. Sorry, Angel Emmy Johnson. Sorry about that. Is one of the children of the late Nimba County Senior Senator, Honorable Senator Prince Johnson. Senator Johnson, as you may know, ladies and gentlemen, passed last November, and ever since then, we've been having a lot of controversial issue unfolding. But we now having today, this evening, we discussed it yesterday, briefed on the show with other issues that were unfolding. But again, we honored to have Ms. Johnson on our show. Before I can bring in Ms. Johnson, Tomalin, let me just say a wonderful good evening to you. We're going to operate this this show this evening. So I just want to say to you, good evening, and our guest is already on.
Yes, it's a pleasure again to join all of you guys listening Radio Land on the radio, Truth FM, Kia Radio, and on YouTube. It's good to have all of you guys watching, and welcome Ms. Emmy Angel Johnson, right? All right.
Yeah.
Good to see you. It's a pleasure to have you.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you again. So what we want to do before we start the stage, and we want to say this for the record. Any question that will come from us, the panelists, if you are not comfortable with any question, you are easy to just skip the question and we'll move on. We're not going to stick you to answer. If you feel uncomfortable with any question, trust me, we're going to respect that and we're going to move on. We're here to discuss issue for the public to get some understanding because your father was a public figure and he played some major role in the country. So we want you to be comfortable while you're on the show, and we're going to ensure that we respect your family and do things that the TCA, that's our mantra in terms of respecting the rules. So first and foremost, before we get this rolling,
Myean, please put the guest up.
Myean, are you there?
You put the guest up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Put the guest up. Do the adjustment. Yeah. Oh, good. So before we can get this going, we just first and foremost, I would love to ask this opening question to you: who is Angel Amy Johnson? Before we can get this going.
Angel Amy Johnson. My name is Angel Amy Johnson, and I'm the last daughter of the late Senator Prince Y. Johnson.
Okay, thank you. So we want to move quickly. We've been hearing a lot of, since the demise of your late father, we've been hearing a lot of things coming out. So just yesterday, we played a video of some of the students, under the student leader of some of the students from that registered to attend his university in Nima County. And they're saying there's this rumor, unconfirmed rumor, been circulating or recent, that your late father university that he's built, that should be a legacy for him. If we've been told that is up for sale. As a daughter to the late senator, is this information actually? Do you have any information to confirm that the university is actually being sold or out for sale?
Yes, the information circulating the public is true. It has not been sold yet, but they are putting it out. They want to sell it.
And who want to do that?
My stepmother, who brought the agreement on the table. I can say, my grand uncle want to sell it because definitely we all know the property does not belong to him. So whatever he is doing,
who's your grand uncle? Who's the grand uncle?
Same Koga is my grand uncle.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So we all know he cannot make a decision on his own to sell it because the property, is not his. And so yeah, he is working with my stepmother because he brought it to us. And he wanted us to agree to whatever agreement that they had behind us as children.
Okay, yeah. Before I can bring in Tomalin and Johnny here, I love to also just so you can set the record straight and we'll use as a base for the move on. So they brought this to your attention as children that they want to. He, your grand uncle now, spoke with the wife. They brought it that they want to sell the university. Did they tell you and the rest of your siblings how much are they trying to sell the university for? And what's the reason they want to sell it for?
Okay, so I don't live in Liberia, but there were, since my dad passed, there were too many things that been going on even before my dad was buried. But we didn't know anything that was happening, not until, Decoration Day. So when I decided to go to court, which I hired a lawyer, and then the lawyer reached out to her and told her that she is needed, in the courts, like in his office for conference first. But then she declined. So immediately she called Sam, and Sam reached out to me, and he told me that there would be a meeting that would be held. And he want me because I was already on my way to Liberia because of the court process. But the fact that I respected him and I respect him still, he reached out to me and told me to talk to my siblings, which I did. And then he reached out to the lawyer and he told the lawyer he was going to settle, between the families, so we shouldn't go to court. And then I called the lawyer and the lawyer said, okay, since he want to talk, I will advise you listen, but don't give him more than a week. So I said, okay, it's a deal. But the first meeting he held, there was, no positive impact. There was nothing about settling because this person don't want to settle. This person want to take everything. And on the side of the children is not willing to settle for less. So we continue doing it. All the meetings they ever held was, it wasn't successful. So finally, recently I got a call from my siblings. They said, okay, so before I got the call, I was told that my stepmother, left the house and she said she wants to lease the place. So I told the person, I asked the person, under who authority? As much as she is married to my dad, according to her, which I would still want for her to prove, she has no right to want to sell my dad's property or lease my dad's house. That was a house we all grew up in. I remember when my dad...
The Dopoh house?
Yes, the Dopoh house. That was a house we all grew up in. I remember when my dad won the senatorial seats between 2025, 2026, and he decided to relocate his family he had in Nigeria. I'm one of the children he brought to Liberia.
No, you meant 2005, 2006.
Yes, when I said 2005, 2006, I think he won 2005, and I think he's, yes. So that's why I say between 2005 to 2006, because we came to Liberia 2006, if I'm not mistaken, around February, January, like that, when we came. So we all knew how my dad struggled a lot to build that house, because we were renting in Congo Town up the hill on the back road. So we all knew how my dad hurriedly, built that house for us to be able to relocate, because the rent over there was a lot. So if somebody want to sell that property, I think as a child and as a blood of this man, we should know. You should bring it on the table to us. As much as you claim that you are married to him legally, which you cannot prove with documents. All right? But you feel like you are entitled. So I don't want to believe, what you are telling me. That's what I was telling the person. But I will get back to you. I will do my own findings. So I decided to dig, and it was all accurate. It was right. It was 100%, whatever the person was telling me, it was the truth. So I decided to call my uncle. Normally he's the type of person that hardly pick calls. The only time my uncle will pick calls when my uncle see me on social media. That's the only time you will see him calling me, Amy, you got to leave, because he knows we listen to him. So I reached out to one or two people and they were like, oh no, that woman can't do that. The woman is in the house. So I said, okay. At the end of the day, we all got to know that she moved out of the house, which I got proof. When I came on social media to talk about it, she messaged me. At the end of the day, she didn't know I took a screenshot and she deleted the message. So in that message, she is telling me that, yes, she left the house. She wants to renovate the house to move. And then I told her, I said, when my dad was living, he was in that house. You never took your time to tell your husband, let's renovate the house. The house don't look good. Why must my dad pass? Why must my brother pass? And you decided to renovate the house. So automatically, what this person is telling me about you renovating the house to sell it or to lease it is nothing but the truth. And then we went back and forth. And then I got to know they relocated somewhere. They pay for, I think, 2-3 years or how many years. So I reached out to people who are called my dad political children. But as usual, when you call them, most of them who don't know the story, they always tell us, oh, Amy, you all leave the woman suffer with your past, she's entitled to the property. So I asked them, I said, if you say this woman suffer with my dad, when was I born? You need to calculate my age and calculate the time she claimed to suffer with my dad. Because we all was my dad's suffering children. After the war, I wasn't born during the war. After the war, or I think the war was still going on when my dad left this country, went to Nigeria, settled. He was broke. My dad was literally broke. The government of Nigeria was literally supporting my dad. I was born in Nigeria. I grew up in Nigeria. So yes, we all saw my dad going through a lot. My dad used to take us to school in his old Peugeot, in his old ratty Mercedes. Even the shoe that on my power foot, people will not even believe this is a man that was in Liberia and doing things that he did or was on top of things. In Nigeria, my parents used to carry on with boss shoes. Even his children could not afford. We used to go to the government school. People would be laughing at us because we used to carry boss shoes to school. Our boy that they used to carry to the shoemaker to sew it. So why would this person claim that they suffer with my dad? I don't think you should be telling me you suffer with my dad, because we all saw my dad suffering. And we all saw when he first won his, his first senatorial seat. So fast forward, things has been going on in the family, and I have been the only one coming out to speak. I don't know why the others don't want to come out. Maybe because they are scared or what they have been told behind the scene. But I feel like I needed to do what is right, because last, whatever we're discussing here, it has to do with my dad's legacy. It has to do with our children to come. It's not just about my stepmother. It's not just about, us. It has to do with our children. It has to do with the people of Nimba, because this is the only thing they are going to see and remember. They once had a son who, what have you. So if you have to go in to sell the property, making decisions without us, I don't think that is fair to us as children, because if we have to talk about the bloodline without the name, you don't carry blood. We carry blood in you. You are not the one who people bully. We are the one who people mock. We are the one who people call, children of this person. We carry blood, and this is something that will, remain with us until God calls us. So you don't get to treat us like we don't matter. Sometimes you call us common children. You say a lot of hurtful things to us. You feel like you got more rights than we, the children. So if you feel like children are not your responsibilities, I don't think you need to be bringing forth children. It's just better you and your man just stay in the house and just remain there without bringing children in this world. Because the fact that you decide to bring a child or children in this world, automatically, they are your responsibilities. God entrusted them with you, so you need to take care of them. All right? So you don't get to treat us like we don't matter. So she went to the courts. At that time, my dad was still laying down in the mortuary. He was still in striker. I was on a vacation when I heard that my dad died. We had our own differences, but it was something that we settled. And in a long year, my dad had to call me 2 a.m. Anybody who knows my dad, they will tell you, my dad always call people at an ungodly hour. He don't call you in the day. It's like he find peace at that time. He will call you 1, 2, 3 in the morning. And this day, my dad called me. It came as, like the person was flashing you. But I'm like, how will my dad flash me or beat me on a WhatsApp call? So I decided to call, but he didn't pick. Luckily, he called me. I was on the phone with my biological mom. And then I told her, Mommy, I need to drop. Let me talk to my dad. So God bear me witness. After me and my dad talked, my dad was sounding off, to be honest, and that I put on my life. My dad was really sounding off. We talk for, like 2 hours. And then I asked him, where is your wife? He said, body's sleeping. So I said, where are you? He said, I'm on the push. I said, are you okay? And my dad told me to do something in this country that when I told my mom about it, my mom told me, Amy, to not do it. I don't want you to get in problem because wherever your dad is sending you to is something that, I don't want you to be involved in it. I'm like, okay, no problem. So what I did is I went on Google, I searched for the embassy he wanted to send me to, and then I sent him the people, whatever the number, everything. I sent it to him. He said, my daughter, thank you. And he was sending Jerome Barclay to Ghana, to Togo, to meet the Togolese president. And while Jerome Barclay, which was my dad protocol, he gave Jerome Barclay money to give me. He said, go and give this money to my daughter. So when I called my mom, I told my mom, I said, I just got off the phone with my dad, but my dad is sounding like he's going to die. And this is something that I want God to bear me witness. I said, my dad is sounding like he's going to die. My mom said, no. So my friend was with me in my house. She said, Amy, don't say like that. I said, no. The way my dad is sounding is something that my dad has never, I've never seen my dad sound, like this before. And the way he's talking, something keep telling me that, stop calling me. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, somebody was calling me. So yeah, so I told my mom, I said, the way my dad is calling me, I feel like my dad is going to die. And my mom said, no. The whole Prince Johnson, no. Your dad not going down. Maybe your dad playing game or sounding somehow, maybe something bothering him. So when that money was sent to me, I went to the camp, the Liberian camp. I picked up the money. When I opened the envelope, it was $300, dollars. So he called me. It was on a Sunday. He said, have you met Barclay? I said, yes, I met Barclay. And Barclay gave me the money. He said, okay, I'm sending Barclay to Togo to go and meet the delegates. I'm having a program. And I said, okay, I will see you when I get to Liberia in November. So mind you, I was coming to Liberia in November for a church program. And when I got to Liberia, a guy named Darlington gave me a gift for my dad. So he gave me the gift and told me to take the gift to my dad, but that gift never got to my dad. So the day I arrived in Liberia after my church program was the next day. So after my church program, I talked to my sister, my little niece. I said, let's go and see dad. And we got in a taxi. The taxi driver took us, to my dad's house. When I called him, his phone was off. And when we got there, the security said, oh, your dad just left. He went for a program in Nimba. There are delegates who are coming from Togo. They got a program in Nimba. I said, okay. But I'm calling him, his phone is off. And then luckily for me, so the security said I should leave the gift to the house. I said, no, I cannot leave a gift that somebody, gave me to give my dad, and I leave it with you. So I'm going to take it back with me. So I spent like 3 days in Liberia, and after 2 hours, my dad called me. But there's a program, but when I get back, I will see you. And I told him, but I'm leaving. So he said, okay. So I left. When I left, I traveled. I got a call November 28, 29, wherever I was. It was like November 29 that my dad passed. And immediately I came to Liberia. So mind you, I came to Liberia. I knew that, okay, my stepmom was hurt. I never knew that, okay, this person, with all that was going on, this person was already accessing my dad's entire account. Because I know she don't know the process. Whoever is behind her told her immediately, you got to go and seek letter of administration. For me, I want to believe my dad left a will, because up to today, we don't know who my dad lawyer is. Nobody have come up to say, I am the lawyer of this man, because with everything my pa was doing, with his position, with all the property he had, you know, there should be a lawyer. The article of incorporation, that article is a lawyer who made it. So you can't tell me that my dad never had a lawyer. You can't tell me that my dad was broke. And you can't tell me my dad never left a will. Okay, no problem. The court to seek letter of administration, which before the court granted you it, you also wrote a petition. The lawyer who you used to read the petition is Councillor Coppercraft from Councillor Coppercraft Law Firm. They use a lawyer from Coppercraft Law Firm to write that petition. And that petition was also filed in, you know, with the letter of administration that they wanted to get. So in the petition says that she needed to access my dad's account to be able to pay one or two debts and to be able to do one or two things for the funeral, which when they granted her it, you never gave us money to say you all go back close. You never did anything for us. We never ate a penny from our dad's money. And we all know my dad's funeral was a state funeral. The government took full responsibility. Everybody saw it. So why did you have to write a petition to be able to access this main account that you wanted to do one or two things? Because, you know, people that was coming to sympathize with you, with the family, who we all know they brought envelope. The ex-president brought envelope. Our current president brought envelope. They also know that, you know, our VP also gave something. Other people from the House of Senate, House of Representatives, they did give something. So why did you, you know, needed to access this main account to be able to sort one or two things? This is something that today I can't understand and I need answers. Because we all know my dad was not a common person where you would say, okay, you needed to raise funds to bury him. My dad was a senator from 2006 up to 2024. It's a whole lot of years that he occupied that seat. So he is not somebody that you needed to go and do fundraising or GoFundMe for to say you needed to bury him. But you needed to access that account. And the court granted you that request. You access his account even before the first program the government hosted for him at the Capitol building. And you did what you had to do. All right? You did what you had to do without the knowledge of the children, without the knowledge of any other person. It's just you, your family, and whoever is masterminding this, it's just you and them. You totally erase the men children and the men family from whatever you were doing. So you had access to the property, you started withdrawing the money, even my dad's account. You made us understand that the government only paid 2 months' salary to my dad, which at the end of the day, we had a meeting with one big man in this country who made us to understand that they were paying my dad for 5 to 6 months. So that was where we got to know that the government did pay my dad. If I'm not mistaken, I choose to be corrected, 5 to 6 months. They did pay my dad 5 to 6 months salary. But we were told that 2 months, that's what the government paid. After we got to know on our own that these people has already started withdrawing my dad's money. And when I brought it to her, she said, what kind of money? Said, your pa was very broke. That chicken change, I'm on the salary, 2 months salary. That 2 months salary, I'm quoting her exact words. That 2 months salary, y'all can't be making noise. Y'all going on Facebook. In fact, said, let me get you something from all of the chicken change. And then she brought $2,900. And she gave that $2,900 to me and my 2 siblings because we are 3 children from one mom, one dad. So when she brought that money, I never wanted to accept that money. But because of my siblings, they talked to me. I said, no problem. So she didn't give it to my big brother. She gave it to me. So I took the money and then I divided money among them. And I told them, let's leave. And then we left. So when we left, we got to know that this money that this woman gave us, $2,900, what they took was over maybe $50,000 to $60,000. and in $50,000 to $60,000, you are giving us $2,900. Would you call even $30,000 or $40,000 chicken change? I don't understand. Your name was not attached to this bank account. There was a reason why my dad did not attach you to this account, because he knew the type of person you was. Because every argument you and my dad had, you would tell my dad, I will go to BBC. So maybe my dad, he wanted you to say nothing about him. So he always wanted to protect himself. That's the reason he never gave you a divorce.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right?
And,
Yeah.
yeah, Angie, what I would do, I'm sorry for interrupting you this way. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take some time. You're gonna now grab the rest of the panelists here. We're gonna allow to them time
Okay.
where they will be asking you a question. And what I want you to do for us is that because we are more now on the show, so if they ask you the question, what you do, a particular question, you take time, you answer that, then we'll move to the next person. I want to believe
Okay.
most of what you explain, some of them will come back and will seek some clarity. So at least you will take a minute to answer. Then as you answer, we'll move to the next person, and we will make sure that we'll let them structure the question in a way that so we go that round. So what we do, the fact that we have more people coming on, we'll structure that. Then you take time, you answer. We took note. I took note most of the things you said. We'll still come back for some clarity to ask you. So I will now go and let me welcome on the show Ahmed. One of our panelists, Ahmed, is here on the show. Ahmed, welcome. Seleke Kromah, welcome. And let me also welcome Johnny Nagbe, my own nephew, Johnny. Let me say welcome to you. Then I welcome our own Nimba Kante sister. She was on the show yesterday, and she also told us that she hosted you some time ago. And you hopefully you both talk. Susan, let me say a wonderful good evening and welcome to the show. So I will go quickly. Tumani, Josh. Tumani, you will start from there. What we do for now, because we're going to give our guests the time to answer most of our questions, we will go around. Tumani, you will take it from there. When you've done with that, then we'll go to Johnny and we'll go across. And from there, we'll allow her soon and we'll come again on that. But that respect the time. That be on the. We as the panelists will have to respect and give the guests more time so that she can attack more things in detail also. So at least you can go ahead.
Okay, welcome again, Angel Johnson. Welcome. My question to you straight. I heard you saying that your dad, the lady who your dad called his wife, said they wasn't married.
No, they wasn't married.
Oh, okay. And all your dad's properties, all his property and stuff, is the legal documents to it, all this stuff. Whose possession is in, and who names on it?
My dad's property carries his children's name, and her name, and his name. Okay. So yeah.
And so prior to your dad passing, what was the relationship between you and her?
Me and her, we have never, gotten along, and it's just that way. So there was no relationship. There has never been a relationship between us.
Okay, my last question: what's the relationship between you and Koga and the vice president?
I will start with the vice president. Me and the vice president relationship is just like a citizen and vice president. We don't have any extra relationship. We don't have any extra relationship. As much as I met him once, I met him twice. I met him at my dad's house and at his house, but there is no relationship. It's just citizen and vice president.
How about Koga, your uncle?
Okay, so my uncle, we don't really have a relationship, but I know him to be my grand uncle and I respect him. But there is no relationship like where I have to say we are buddy, no. But we do talk sometimes and I respect him a lot.
Okay.
Okay, Johnny, you come and ask your two questions.
Johnny, yeah, thank you, madam, and welcome to the show. Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so thank you, madam. My first question I want to ask did you have any post-burial family meeting after the death of your father?
No, never. Never.
Do you think that meeting is still necessary to be held?
Well, the way things has gone, um, it it's not necessary because every time they have meeting, fighting always open. So I think that time has passed. What I think is necessary now is for us to go legally.
Okay. My second question is, will you appreciate if you have somebody who wants to play a mediation role between the family members before going to the court system?
Well, I will appreciate somebody who want to do that because it's not easy taking your time to want to, do it, especially with the family I come from, because I know we have tried and everything has failed. But I will say again, I will appreciate whoever want to take the initiative to do it. But for me, I feel and I believe that going the legal way will be the only solution because where this family has reached, any meeting that is held, every time fighting, and I don't want somebody to kill me for free. I don't want somebody to damage me. So I will appreciate that person, but at the end of the day, if that person want to go to court and say it there or have a conference, the legal way with the family, I will appreciate that.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Ahmed, you can go with a quick question.
All right, a pleasure to have you on the show. Once again, my
Thank you.
deepest condolence to you and the rest of your siblings and the family for the passing of your father. Of course, he was a great son of Nimba and a dad to you. But I just want to know, and not trying to be offensive or disrespectful in any way, considering that not much was heard of the late Senator Children while he was alive. So I just wonder, what was your relationship with your father? How involved were you in his initiatives, in his undertaking, and your relationship with him? How was it?
Okay, so my dad was somebody who, maybe based on what he did in the past, he never wanted to involve his children 100% in whatever you know, he did. For me, should I say I was the bad lucky among all because at certain points I was thrown out, which I always say, and I will, continue saying it to people. So the fact that I was showing out and I moved out of Liberia, that's the reason you see people never saw me, running campaign for my dad. But I once voted when my dad was going for the presidency seat. We did vote. We all voted for him. That was his first time running as president. All his children voted. At that time, we were living to Dopoh. If I'm not mistaken, we voted in red lights. So yes, me and my dad had a good relationship. Not until what happened, happened. And it's life, but that was the main reason I was not 100% involved into my dad, whatever, because I was thrown out as a child and I grew up in the streets up to this date. So yes, but we had a
Okay,
relationship.
okay. So, uh, um, you pursuing court actions, as you said, but from a moral standpoint, I just try to ask you this question because people ask. You got thrown out. You really wasn't involved actively with your father. He
Mhm.
contested, I think, about 3 or 4 times, of which you only voted for him
Yes.
once,
Mhm.
and there wasn't much. So it would suggest to me that you may not know a lot of his dealings, his will. You don't know as to whether he has a will. But what do you think morally, besides the fact that he's your father, that gave you the moral reason to want to claim access to his property, perhaps compared to somebody who is the madam now, who you say was not married, who have been there
Okay.
with him for, I don't know, more than 20, 30 years, maybe as long, as old as maybe your age, today that you think she does not have that moral, because I don't know what the law says, I'm not in the law, but that moral right to now say, claim his property and say, look, I'm going to have this, you're going to have that, you will take this, I'm going to take all of this, having had, based on the two interaction both of you have with him. So what's your moral claim to those things, having been out of his life for that time?
Okay. So I'll put it in a way that you will understand it. Me not being in my dad's life for certain, time, it doesn't mean that I'm not his child.
Exactly. What's the point?
If my dad had 50 children, among his 50 children, I'm his last.
Okay.
So my dad loved, all right? My dad loved me a lot. And as I said again, me not being in his life for maybe 5 years, maybe 6 years, that doesn't mean I'm not entitled to benefits. So if my pa thought about, Amy is not in my life for 5 years, he will never put Amy on his biggest investment, which is his polytechnic. My name is on that paper.
Okay, that's good.
Okay? My name is on that paper, and I stand with my full chest. Whatever I'm saying, I got legal rights. She knows me as a child. I was born in her hands. We all came together to Liberia, and she know. She know, I know, we know. We all know. And going to the court asking you if this man had children, you listed my name as a man last child. Don't get me wrong. I did not say she is not allowed to benefit or she is not entitled to benefit, but she should not feel extra. She should not feel like she can cut the shot in the sense of, you know what? Among 8 properties, I'm taking 7 and I'm giving you 1. I'm giving all of you 1. That's being unfair. That's being greedy. So yes, by blood, I got rights. Legal process, I also got rights. My
I,
dad did a good thing to put me somewhere.
I
Okay.
agree with my last question. I beg
No,
you,
no,
please.
no, no, no. We said 2.
I
No, no,
beg
no,
you,
no, no,
just
no,
the
no,
first one.
no,
Somebody
no,
asked
no,
4
no,
questions.
no.
Somebody asked 4 questions.
Listen, we too many asked for. Okay, listen, we have to
Let me just ask
give
the
some.
last one. It's short. I beg you, please.
Go
Please.
ahead.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Angel or Angeline. I think yes, of course, biologically you do have right to those properties. So I just want to say, if someone were to ask you and perhaps they just want to solve, or she were to call you today and say, Angel, advance 1 or 2 solutions as to how we can solve this thing right here and right now, what could you advance? What could you suggest? Besides quote, practical solution also of quote, what could you suggest?
You can only make a suggestion to somebody who is willing to settle from the heart. You cannot make suggestion to somebody who is not willing to settle. Settlement, coming together, making agreement is for people who willingly want to, settle. But this person is not willing to settle. So at this point, I don't know what to say because in this situation, it's not the case.
Thank you. So listen, we have to go. It's not about too many ask 10 questions, so somebody will come and ask 5 questions. No, that's not left. And this moderation will be left with the discretion of the presiding officer. So it's not going to be
Neo
quick.
progressive.
Yeah. We'll take on our ANC brother from East Africa, Kigali. Seleke, go ahead with your 2 questions, please.
Yeah, thank you, Chief. Thanks for the recognition. This conversation tonight is kind of personal.
Yeah, it
So
is.
we have to take our own time how we go about it because at
Yeah.
the end of the day, I know they will still solve those, the different issues they get with one another. But I followed Spoon Talk last night, and your uncle, you just talk about that you respect him so much, Senator Koga. By the way, I've saw you on live, on so many occasions, but I've never made a comment on your videos because, again, I know it's a family matter. But I just want to know, maybe that will give me my second question. What do you guys want? You and your brothers, because I saw your brothers appear on Spoon 2 last night, after Senator Koga left. What are you guys asking for? Because there have been these rumors in the media that um, you guys have not approved to give your father university out for sale, and if that is
We
correct,
sorry, I'm coming. We have
yeah,
been approved or not
hold
approved.
on, let me complete the question, please. So if
I didn't
actually,
hear that part. That's why I'm asking. I didn't hear
yes,
that part.
yes, we based on the interview last night on Spoon, your brother, I don't know, he's your big brother or your little brother, he came on the second segment, confirmed that you and your other, I don't know, brothers or sisters, you guys have not confirmed or
Okay.
committed to selling your father property, because we are hearing that the government of Liberia want to buy the school, and that of some private organization in the US, they also want to buy the school. But you guys, you're not come together as a children to sell the property, but only your mother and the senator or your uncle trying to sell the school and what have you. But what do you guys want, basically? Why are you talking about code and all of that? What do you
We
guys
want
want?
we want justice and fairness. That's what we want. We want
Okay.
justice and fairness.
Just in terms of what?
We want justice to be served. We want to know our legal rights. We want other people to know that as a child, you are entitled to certain things from your father, from your mother. The reason I say we want justice is because the way the situation is going, the way everything is playing out, it's something that only the law can make us to get justice. Because as a woman, even when you are married, even when you are not married, but you are entitled to certain portion, and the children are entitled to certain portion as well. But you don't want to give us what we're entitled to. You want to take 99% and give us, 1%. So for that, we need justice. We need justice for that.
Okay, so is it true that you and your brothers or your sisters, you receive $10,000 from your mother and that of 9 cows? Because this is what your uncle said yesterday on Spoon. So if you,
Okay.
because we hear that the government of Liberia paid 2 months salary, which was supposed to be 30K, but they gave 20K. But your mom gave you guys 10K, to distribute, and she took, I think, five, I don't know, 8K, and gave 3K your father, brothers and sister and what have you.
Okay.
But is it true that you received 10,000 plus 9 cows?
Okay. Thank you. So, um, when Sam received the money, I was called. I'm not in Liberia. So yes, they did receive the $10,000 that was, distributed with, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 14, 15, 16 people, including my dad, sister, and brothers. She never gave any extra money for my dad, siblings. Even when that 10,000 was given, there was an argument, and I suggested that since this woman said she cannot give my dad, siblings any money, I would prefer you take out $2,000 from that 10,000 and you give it to them. Since she is saying we are responsible for them. So I was on speaker. My uncle Sam called me. Everybody was in the meeting. She was not there, but the people who should have shared the money, they was there. And the money was shared among people who are not even the blood relative to this man. Just because you can call him daddy, you had to take money. So that 8,000 that was shared among the children, It was shared among whether you blood, whether you not blood, whether my pa was, what have you. That was 8,000. No extra money was given to my dad's siblings. The money that was given to them, I personally told my siblings to take out 2,000, which all of them agreed with me. And they took out the $2,000, they gave it to my dad's siblings. So the total money that the siblings, non-siblings, siblings, blood, non-blood shared was 8,000 United States dollars.
What about the cow?
I don't know about cow. Nobody has given me cow. Nobody have called me to tell me that
But
you
like
get
uncle
cow
said,
somewhere.
your uncle
No,
Samuel
to
also
be
said,
honest, I'm not going to come here to lie on him. He did, say it. He said the woman said she will take 9 cows. She will give 9 cows to we the family. So I don't understand why would one person want to take 9 cows? You have sold almost 20 cows already. We all know the price of cows. Okay? But you say you're taking 9 cows and you're giving 18 to 19 people 9 cows. How the people will share it? They killing the cow?
So you
How
didn't
would they share?
receive, you
No,
guys didn't receive the 9 cows.
no cow has been, distributed yet. I know about it, but it was said, but no cow has been given out to anybody yet.
Okay. Okay. Good. Let me say welcome to Cyril. I hope now your special break in until you always coming on a break. But before I can go to Susan quick to ask a question, there's some very important thing we need to strike here, Ms.
Thank
Johnson.
you, Pewee. It's not a special break.
Okay, good. There's Ms. Johnson. There's something basically I would love to clarify quickly before I move over to Susan and any other thing. Just quick yes or no thing. We want you again because of are very concerned. So, the late senator, your father, was it legally? I want to ask the question again to you. Did you know about any legal marrying thing that happened between the two of them?
Well, only the certificate can prove that.
Yeah, but did you? Because you say you've been knowing her, but you knew. You said you were born in your home.
Yes, I know I was in picture because I got, those days picture. But pictures alone cannot prove that one is married to, the other person. The only thing I can prove is the document. So if you not just, my stepmother, but if I claim to be married, if you claim to be married, you need a document to prove that you are legally married.
Okay,
Once you cannot prove it with documents, then
yes, it will be difficult. Few other things, Ms. Johnson. You you'll be on the phone with your father the last time almost 2 hours. So I'm meaning you guys to talk on heart to heart things, right?
Yes.
Did any time your father confide in you that he didn't get married to her? Did you ask your father if they were legally married anytime?
There you go. I expected this to come to me, but thank God she did, speak out publicly few months back. And according to her, she said, first she said my dad, damaged the certificates.
But no,
And
certificate cannot be damaged. There will be the ACA is there.
no, I can't be.
Or the Ministry of Internal Affairs is there.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. So I don't want to go too deep, but she claimed that my dad damaged the certificates, and the second one was somebody stole her marriage certificate. But if they was ever married, if my dad and my stepmom would still go on life and still keep calling them. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So my dad never got married in Liberia. Okay, so if even my dad got married in Nigeria, the ACA in Nigeria have to prove that, they were married. But the ACA in Nigeria has no proof on 2001, 2002 of any, name like that getting married. So yeah, she said the certificate got damaged by my late dad. which I don't know how true it is, but yeah, only document can prove that she is legally married.
Okay, thank you. Now I will bring Susan. This is your time to engage your dear sister. I think you've been talking to her, so we will now give you the time to ask the two questions, and so you can go ahead.
All right, Amy, welcome, my sister. Um, First of all, I said this yesterday on the show, and I said this to you behind closed door, and I said this to you when you came on Facebook. I said, I'm disappointed in Kun. I mean, Kun is who he is today because of your father, and the fact that you guys are going through all of this is just it's heartbreaking to see you on social media asking for justice while we have the vice president of the country who happens to be your big brother. I would say he is the one who's supposed to be involved into all of this and resolving this issue, but he is who he is, so he will continue to show himself to the Liberian people. But yesterday I heard your brother saying that he blamed your uncle Koga, who is a representative to you guys. Are you able to explain why he made such a statement about him blaming your uncle who has been advocating for the family and so on? Why are you guys now blaming the uncle? Because I also saw your live video where I listened to your live where you yourself you were very upset at him. What is the reason why you guys are so upset with your uncle?
So we um you see the guy that went on Spoon last night in the studio, he's my brother. He's one of the first children my dad had. And it took him time. If I'm not mistaken, I was told that it was my uncle who told him to go to the studio to go and debunk, certain things that was said by Humphrey.
Mm-hmm.
So it took him time to, you know, govern that courage to be able to speak, especially against my uncle. I can speak for myself, but if I have to read his mind, I think the reason he said he blamed our uncle is because of what our uncle told us. Every time our uncle said they're having meeting, they need the children. When the children go, they will put the children outside and only go in the meeting with this woman and her own family and maybe my dad own family people. So no child or children has been in that meeting. So whatever they discuss, my uncle will come and tell the children. And what he did is he's not asking for their opinion. The fact that these people can always say, okay, the children can listen to you. So anything you tell them, they must just say yes. They should just agree to say yes. So yes, my brother got upset because with the selling of the school, it wasn't something that was discussed in front of us. It was discussed at our back, and they concluded among themselves, and they sent our uncle to come and tell us, what they have agreed upon. And when he came, he did not say, oh, my children, what you think? What are your thoughts? I want to hear from you. He just, this is what we have agreed upon, and I want you to agree. The woman says she will give you 9 cow. She will give you the small school in not LBS, the Dopoh Road, Zubatan. She will give you the one school. Your pa people and all of you will take that one school. She will take the church. She will take the horse. She will take the church and the school to LBS. She will take the horse into Dopoh. My dad also has property, in where other places. She will take all these properties. She will go to Nimba. She will take my pa horse. The land that my pa got in Nimba, because my pa got very big land in Nimba. She will also take the land in Nimba. What she is willing to give, she is willing to give the small school, and she is willing to give money that, the money that we will sell the school. When we sell the school, the money that will be given by the foreign investors, because she prefer that we take the foreign investors, but they don't want to tell us the person is from Limba. The person is from, I know they can say Limbania or Limbania or whatever, how they can pronounce it. So yeah, the person is from Limba, and the person is a friend to my dad. The person knows my dad a lot, whoever is going to buy the school. So these are the reasons why we are upset with our uncle, because he told us to agree to the proposal the woman brought on the table. He said we should give the woman the entire property, the land, the horses, the school. We should take the school she want to give for 17 people to 18 people, and we should wait. Let's sell the school, and then we all will share the money. And then my brother said no. And then he told the guy that if you go to court, you will lose, because this man put certain people on his paper. And my brother said, it's better I go to court to lose than for me to sit down here and you want to say our past school. So that's the reason we all are angry with, our Uncle Sam, because he don't want to listen to our opinion. He don't want to ask us for our thoughts or nothing. He just want us to agree and, work along with our stepmom for the school to, be giving out, and the money, he bring the money to come distribute the money with us. And that's not what we want. We don't want to sell the school. There are so many properties we can sell, like the land there. If the investor here is issuing and they really want to buy property in Nimba, we can sell them half of the land my dad there. They can bring the $8 million. We can give them the land and we take the money, but not the school, not the polytechnic. So that's why we are all upset with our Uncle Sam.
Okay, my second question to you, Amy, before I let the rest come in. Um, Actually, there has been information behind closed door that the school is already sold. Um, and we're also hearing that Flood and Coon are also planning to buy it. Can you please clarify that information to the public?
For the school being sold already,
Mm.
I want to say it's false, because they know they cannot sell that school without us. Whoever is going to buy that school, or whoever has already bought the school, they will pay 20 times of $8 million if they dare pay money for that school. Because that school, the people, the decision makers, is not their property. They don't have no rights. They are that me that sitting here, they get rent money me. They get rent money my other siblings. They got, there are certain place you can talk, and there are certain place you can't talk. As a family, you have to know your rights, especially when it comes to a man and his children, his entire, his family he built. So whoever, I don't know about Floyd, I don't know about the VP. I'm not going to speak on what I don't know about. But if the school have already been sold, which I cannot, say is true, but if, only if, the buyer, as I said yesterday on my life, the buyer should be willing to pay like 8 million, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 million 20 times. If that's the only building they want to buy, they should be willing to pay the 8 million 20 times. But Susan, the school have not been sold yet, and it will not be, sold.
That would be, yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
That would be about 160
Yeah.
million.
So if they got too much money,
Yeah,
then they
160
can
million.
go ahead and buy the school 20
Before
times.
I can bring in the Tottenham representative quickly. Now you emphasized just now, Ms. Johnson, that they won't dare say this, nobody would dare do it. Do you know that, because she's claiming she got married to your father? Do you know that if it's true that she got married to your father, she got that power to sell? But if not, quickly before Cyril can come in, you say your name is on the property of the school, the deed. Did you see that? Did your father show you that to really know that your name is on that D of the Polytechnic?
Okay, so my dad never showed anybody his paper.
And how did you know that your name is on that Polytechnic D?
How do I know my name is on the Polytechnic? Because my dad always says it and she knows. Whatever paper that she got, whatever paper that she got, our names are on it because it's a business. It's not something private, it's a business. So if there is anybody name on that deed, it will be my dad's name. Not her name, not my name, not nobody's name.
Quickly,
If
do you believe or
Yeah, Pewee.
are you convinced that the current vice president is pushing her to sell this property?
Well, if I don't want to believe it, but if it's true, she's not a child for somebody to push her. So if anybody push her and she is being pushed and she, fall down in the play, they're pushing her, it's on her. It's not on me. It's on them. So I don't want to believe it because I don't want to involve the VP 100% in, because I really don't have proof on him or I don't really get nothing on him to speak about.
Okay.
So I don't want to.
Yeah, Sarah, we'll now give you the time to come in with, it's good that you're here today to stay, not on break. So we'll give you the time to ask your 2 questions, please. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, and thank you for having me. I want to say hi to our guests. Amy, I want to say hi to you, and thank you for taking the courage to come on here and oh shoot, and talk to all about what's going on in your family. You guys can hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. You live.
Yeah. So I want to find out because I listen to you, and there's a lot of things you are saying. And you know as well, our country is a country. Most of our we have laws in our country when it comes to marriages, property, and stuff like that.
Yes.
Are you speaking with a lawyer? Are you your sibling speaking with a lawyer to kind of guide you in what you're saying, or you just saying it out of your head? Because at the end of the day, if the wife has a right to those property, I don't see what you guys can do about it. So are you talking to a lawyer at this point?
Okay. So, I have a lawyer, but we are on pause because we want to see what's going on. And before a lawyer take your case, he knows that the case is, is something that no lawyer would take case that they know that it's not in your favor. So my lawyer read my file from the court, and as I said, they gave her a letter of administration, and before that letter was given, she knows she is entitled to certain portion, and the children are entitled to certain portion, and she took an oath in the court. So no lawyer will take your case without knowing there is a case.
Who gave her the letter?
The judge. The court granted her access. Almost, I think, maybe if I'm not mistaken, in January, February, like that. February. They granted her access.
It was your dad. I'm sorry, I had a little interruption. I didn't hear you. It was your dad?
No. It wasn't my dad. I said the court.
Oh, the
when
court.
my dad passed, she
Okay.
didn't have access to the property because she went to the bank, and they told her, just because you are married doesn't mean that we can, grant you. So this is the legal process you need to take.
Okay.
And when she went to the court, they granted her access. But before they granted her the access, she needed to do 1 or 2 things. She needed to, swear. She needed to put the children. She needed to agree to her own share.
Okay.
The entire property, she needed to agree to her own share. She needed to agree to the children own share. She needed to put the children interest first, which she did, which she made the court believe that she was going to take care of us. So
do you have a copy of that letter of administration? Do you have a copy of it just to be on the safe side?
I have a copy because I went to the court.
Okay.
I was at the process of bringing her to the court until somebody snitched on us and she escaped the court process. So we saw the file, and everything is good. She know what she is entitled to.
So
Okay,
I got
before,
so according to
before you continue quickly, that's an important point. It's like here when you go into the court for that kind of a thing as a child or children or wife. That's why I wanted to know quick to go back a little bit. She will have to. You have to show something to the court to believe for the give you that administrative right. For instance, if you're a child, someone, your parents, someone, you have to prove that you are a child. To exhibit, you have to exhibit a birth certificate, right? So okay, I am.
No,
Did she?
no,
Did she
no.
prove? Did she?
Are
Did
you
she carry a
me
wedding
or her?
certificate? No, for her. Did she carry? What instrument did the court use to get her the administrative right?
Okay, thank you. That's the reason you see I told you I don't want to, stick on, marriage. Because at the end of the day, if we have to discuss what we have to discuss, they all know that it will be how it is. Whatever certificate she took, I want to believe it's a certificate from Liberia,
Okay.
which she has no right, because there is no record that my dad married her in this country, if she was ever married. I'm not trying to disrespect her, but where the truth and fact belongs, it's good for us to put it there. So whatever she took to the courts, whoever is behind her, I don't know. Maybe she took the marriage certificate that they fixed in Liberia here, but my dad never gave it to her. They know what they did, probably from World Trade Center or maybe one or two power
That's the
people.
reason I asked that question. Go ahead, Sarah. That's
Yes,
one reason.
yes.
Yeah.
So for me, when I went to the court, they did not ask me for my birth certificate because my name was in the file.
Okay.
They did not question my paternity.
Well, at the end of the day, for me, I'm a political leader. I like to make peace. So at the end of the day, I
Now bring
really
politics in
hope,
again.
I really hope that the family will come together, to make peace. Your dad, I know his legacy is kind of mixed. For it's good for some people, it's bad for some people, as you all know, because of the war or some of the things that people did during the war. Some people it's bittersweet to say the least. But at this point, my advice for you would be, for you guys to try to harmonize this thing in a peaceful manner. Because I don't think your dad would like to see what you guys would be going through, fighting over his property and stuff like that. I would hope that, I wish
My network is
I wish he
literally
had made
bad.
a will, okay, a will and specify everything. I wish he had done that. That way, at the end of the day, you guys don't have to go through all of this. But the fact that, I don't know whether there's a will or not, but I would just say you guys should please, don't disrespect his wife. She's been with him since 1990, and according to traditional laws, I think even without certificate, there is a recognized marriage. I stand to be corrected. I just want you guys to try to see what I can do to harmonize this peacefully so that he can really, really rest in peace in his grave. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here tonight. Our special guest is Ms. Angel Emmy Johnson, the daughter of the late Nimba County Senator. There's some small family feud. I think, again, she said the way forward is not yet clear. As per her own thought process today is that she believes they're going to end up in court. But again, other panelists are asking questions from different angles. So if you are tuned, so what we're going to do for now, we will just go again around, then ask just one question. We take a minute to ask one question and each. And then after this round, we will take at least 5 to 10 calls. Myean should be getting set to do that. We'll take 5 to 10 calls. Then our guests after that, then we'll ask of maybe another last round of question. Then she'll be departing. Is the guest stay here with us?
Guest disappear. I think her internet is giving problem.
Yeah, she's gonna come at least. But generally, I think we've been doing good on that. There was some question, and the reason why I asked the question because to give you that administrative right from the court, I want to believe if your parents, whatsoever, one of them or someone is dead, if you are requesting to get the person to be next of kin or whatsoever, for the court to give you that right, clearly there's lawyer myself. Jeff, I was a lawyer. Asked me what instrument did the court use to get that administrative right to the wife.
Right.
And that's the reason why I asked, because it is Roman also is unconfirmed that the party they started the whole romance thing from car where I'm understand during the war, and then they push it into Nigeria. Now, if it is true that they got married, it should be sometime in Nigeria. That's the guess now. Is this certificate from Nigeria or this certificate from Liberia?
So I want to ask a quick question, Pewee. If they got married in Nigeria, that means Liberia does not recognize the marriage?
No, Liberia recognize the marriage. Everybody will recognize the marriage.
Right.
It's a legal thing. They got married in Nigeria. It's legal. But if you got married in Nigeria and produce a Liberian wedding certificate, meaning that's a problem.
Right.
That's forgery.
Right.
That's tantamount to forgery. So
it's possible that they may have, gotten married in Liberia as well after they came back.
If you got married in Nigeria and you already married, you can get married again in Liberia, right?
Oh, well,
you already married.
No. People do that here.
To correct it, you have to recognize your country.
And they come to Australia and they want white wedding or because
that
of family
wedding,
connection.
Yes, that means you legal. But if you did it legally, if you did it anywhere, I can't remember this season. If you did it anywhere legally, through the legal process, you can't go by and agree. No, you already married. You can only probably.
But people can do the traditional and the church wedding. You know that,
the traditional, you can do that customary thing. And
right.
Right.
Can I provide some information, Pewee? Can I provide some information, please?
Hold on, Johnny.
Because on this issue.
Hold on, Johnny. Johnny, hold on.
Yeah,
go ahead,
this is a lesson for many people to learn from. Because what happens is that, what I do know, if you are married to someone and you have children in that marriage, you have a children before you met the wife or whatever the case, there's something most people can do. It happened in Liberia and is recognized. They call it legitimate. I'm thinking that's quite a word. You got to legitimize the children. Yeah, you got to legitimize the children, right? What you do, you go to court. I think along with their mother or whatever the case, and you go to the court and make sure all your kids are legitimized, so that your property, that the property between you and your wife, give me his back. Okay. Yeah, the property between you and your wife, your children who's not in a marriage can benefit from. If you don't do that, this is what can happen. So I don't know. The first.
Sorry, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
We can. Yeah, we'll soon be with you. Just give a few seconds. Yeah, somebody can.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Yeah, Angel. I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but since they show them, I see lawyers there texting people and so forth. But then, moreover, is that if the question is, I don't know, you and your siblings that was now your father's wife or children, right? Well, you got legitimized by your father prior to his death, like you guys legitimized where he went to court and legitimized you guys, so you can have access to his property, whatever the case, or whatever he owns, he and the wife's home. So frozen.
Yeah, but Tomalin, I want to provide some information before she can come in, if you don't mind.
Yeah, Johnny, 30 seconds to do that. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I know is, customarily in Liberia, when you get married, you go to Internal Affairs and obtain certificate for Internal Affairs, and that marriage is respected and recognized by the system recognizes that. So those who can do the traditional wedding and go do Western wedding, I think they're just trying to show off because they have money. But once you marry traditionally, you go to Internal Affairs, you obtain certificate, that wedding is respected and recognized by the Liberian government.
Oh God, what is this network doing?
Second thing is, if this lady was not married to Senator Johnson, that's a different new game altogether. No matter how long she stayed with him in the house, that's a different thing. If she was married, she has a one-third interest in what Prince Johnson owned. One-third interest. The two-third goes to the children. That is our domestic or family law in Liberia. One-third go to the widow, and two-thirds go to the children. And that's why from the beginning I asked her, did you guys hold a post-death family meeting? That is when you sit together as a family and meet with elders in the family to advise you guys. In fact, that's when you know more about your family value from other perspective. Then you all sit together as children and look, let's see what did our father leave back. You see all of that, then you all go to court to obtain letter of administration. But to obtain that letter of administration, the court cannot do it without doing due diligence by asking for other family members who are linked to the deceased. So, for example, I was saying that the Madame Myean obtained a letter of authority from the court acted wrongly. The court must always perform due diligence, because in fact that letter, that request for administration must contain the name or names of those that have interest in that property.
But Johnny, how you know the court didn't do that?
We will have that, Johnny. We'll have a move on.
No, they didn't do that. Listen,
the story is not. We'll come back to you later on. You'll come back.
This is fee I've been in for the last 15 years. Providing
nobody challenging how long you been in the fee, but to say the court after run they will I know what the court did.
You are not there. You don't know what the court did.
No. Nobody questioning the time you been in the fee. But to say the court after wrongly, we are getting how the court went about it. That was unfair to the court. So that's what I'm trying to say. To just come and say the court after wrongly, we are assessing what the court did. And that's that's the point I'm trying to make. Nobody questioning the time you spend it, but to say the court acted wrongly, meaning you assess what the court did before you conclude.
Because the lady told that she's not aware. She's the daughter of the man. If she knew about it, she would have said that. That's the evidence I'm basing on here.
She said she has a copy. So that means she was aware. She said she has a copy of the letter of administration. So that means she was aware of what the court did.
Do we have? Is she on board now?
No. She's not on yet.
She's having internet
problem.
For me, the whole thing here is, I don't know why there is so much interest into buying this whole one university.
Because somebody want to take business interest into it.
I know, yes, but there are other areas in Liberia that they can go buy, investors can get. But this one Senator Prince Johnson University, it has just been like a whole interest for Kun. I just received a text here and says, Susie, Kun is the one that behind this thing, but he just pushing other people, because if he's not the one, I know Amy does not want to admit anything on this platform, and I will keep saying that this is coming from me. It's not coming from closing argument. It's not coming from Amy. If the vice president is not the one behind pushing this because of his own selfish interest, this would have been resolved long time ago.
Okay, Pewee, can I say something?
Yeah, quick before you come in, how do you know the vice president is behind this for his selfish interest? Quickly.
How do I know? Because we talk to people in Nima.
Okay.
And every time we talk to people, his name is the one coming out. Even the student, the students that go into the school, if you call them, that's what they say. A lot of them are saying the same thing. Kun is the one, his name kept coming out. Brother Sylvester, and if you and myself here, we enter in a house, they say, but one or two person come up, they say, but the food here that Brother Sylvester stole the meat from the food. One person come and say, another person say, another person. Don't you think that people will not pay more attention to you, or they have maybe somebody in the house has seen you creeping to do something? So for me, I believe from the information I've gotten behind closed door, who is the one that behind all of this, Brother Sylvester?
Okay, you say you got some point. Go ahead.
No, I just really thought the lady would have been back on the show.
Yeah, hopefully she'll be back.
I wanted to ask her, what was the question they asked Koga? Koga came from a meeting and said to them, look, they want to sell the school. We want to know from her, who was that day? Did they take any interest in finding out they, and considering that they have a very good respected relationship between they and Koga, and that they or whoever believed that Koga could be the one to talk to them, I would think that they needed to find out from him, is he convinced if that is the right path for them to take? Because he now become the messenger appearing, making it to appear like does he believe that's the right path? Who the they and who's the buyer? Because if people want to buy the property, at least in the minimum they should know. If they know the amount of 8 million, then at least they should have an idea who those people are. So in other words, I think what India needs to do, in my view, is to really obtain a lot of information. Now with regard to the get all of the information, because that's what you need if you intend to take a legal case.
Yeah,
Except let me conclude. Yeah.
Well, she's back. I want you to something. I want to hold. Wow, she got some service now. Oh, okay, she's back. So I want to resume.
So let me put my question to her, right?
Okay, but what I want you to do now, because of time and the nature of the internet service for her end, let's be very brief with the question, then she will go on, so we can have some time to wrap up with her.
Yeah, sure. So, Inja, you mentioned that it was your uncle who conveyed to you guys that there is a decision now to sell the school. I'm interested in knowing if your uncle revealed to you who the they was, who the buyer was, and whether he, even though you are conveying the message, does he believe that you're as the children, does he believe that's the right path to take in selling the school? Does he believe in that? Or he just conveying a message? Does he think that's the right thing you need to do right now? And who the they that want to buy the school? Since you know the amount already.
Okay, we meet. There's a feedback coming.
Well, he believes that that's the okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
So can I answer your question now? Yeah, so he believed that that's the best thing to do for, I don't know, maybe for him or maybe for the family. But it wasn't something, as I said, it wasn't something that he brought to us to tell us, this is what is on the table. He made us understand this was the best decision for us to make rather. So yes, he believed it's the right thing for us to do. And for the school, the people who want to buy the school, we were also told that it was, two people. The first one, I think the government, not even I think the government, and the government would like to pay $2 million for the school with an agreement which they would not, which they will not remove my dad's name. They will not break his statue down. So they are willing to pay $2 million. And then the other people are willing to pay $8 million, but they would take my dad's.
The other people said, "Our statue will go." And I mean, not there go. Our 8 a.m. will come. The statue, the thing is about the legacy. We're having some technical issue again with her internet. I think there's some problem. The part of the world she is got some problem with the internet. But again, I believe I met the question. I think she answered it basically. She just went off in the middle of things. So, but again, we found ourselves in let me say welcome to Chuchi, you always come in. I know working on area you at, but dark. Can't even see your face. Let me bring you on the show in the dark area.
But Pewee,
yeah.
I want you as an actor of government to look at that government proposal. What are they indirectly trying to do? Are they indirectly trying to give?
I'm so sorry. I don't know why this network is like this today. Honestly.
No, you go. That's internet problem you face with.
Okay, so can I continue, please?
Yeah, continue from where you stop. Go ahead, please. Yeah.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. But someone still be driving and the feedback is coming. So can I press mute, please?
It hasn't even happened before.
I think from Chuchu, eh?
Yes, Chuchu.
It hasn't happened before.
Go ahead, Miss Johnson. Are you there?
She's there, but she's not talking.
I think she think her
So
line.
yeah, so the second person, I think there are a group of people that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think I have to leave. I'm talking. Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead. Just keep
We are
talking.
hearing you.
I
Keep
think
talking.
I know. I have to leave and come back.
Amy, we're hearing you.
We hearing you.
She's not hearing us.
Well, she's not hearing us probably, so that's one of the reasons. So yeah, but Ahmed, that's the point. That you turn up the government. I want to believe the family, and a lot of people outside the family and those are pushing the children and the wife. They are inclined Ahmed to sell this property, and the fact that they are saying they don't have the means to run the property, so the government want to do it. So and I think the vice president is pushing this so they can stay in Nimba. It will be a means to decentralize the educational activities in the country. So they want to use that Polytechnic University as another way to spread. So the Bayans and people in Bomb, part of Lofa, and also part of Mangibi can also use that area and move on.
But
So
will it be for the government? Will it be for
yeah, it will be owned by the government of the Republic of Liberia.
Okay.
It will be owned by the government. It will be under the sponsorship of the Ministry of Education.
Ministry of Education.
Yes, and they will give some support and just that is basically my belief. And that's one of the reasons why the government want to push so bad. They are there for the government to do that for me. Absolutely, it may not be a bad one to do if they want to do that to decentralize. If the family cannot afford to manage it and they want to sell it, and as you said, if the government say they buy it, okay, yeah, we'll buy it, but all the like I said will still remain. We're going to be PYJ, Polytechnic University, with his statue or whatsoever thing or whatsoever that will remain. But Chuchu, welcome. You came.
Yeah, from the president, the presidential aspiring.
You look so serious and disoriented.
The next president waiting.
Like somebody.
You running for what? You running for president? Where?
The next president waiting.
Oh, the man when you come in the bro, he said where? But
okay, no, just hearing it as well.
That would be. But you we got today. I know you joined the show. You've been following. We have the daughter, and for some reason, Chuchu said growing up, we ought to be very respectful to our guests. And I know sometimes the way you speak to things and other things, I want to be very decorous in terms of our guests. And I'm sending this caveat to you before you come on.
You
so
remind me about Baba Chibas, my man. You want to be decorous?
Yes, be very decorous. Well, because I send the caveat to you. I know before you can be raw, yeah, just be saying things, all kind of things. Please. For God's sake,
don't
for
worry,
today,
he be raw will come for him.
Yeah, let that
anything.
Let's go straight forward on this. So come on,
yes,
go ahead.
This is your best.
Your area, right? It's getting cold in the Midwest now. It's getting dark very early now. Go ahead.
I know.
Chuchu said things on internet probably too.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, Chuchu, if you're there, then but if not, but so that's the line, and Johnny, we follow your point, right? You try to push her. No one's questioned your point about you working in this area. My point just now was that to say the judge wrong, the judge.
Yeah, I think Johnny overscratched his experience in the sector.
Yeah, because the judge who you could tell.
Let Johnny defend himself.
But that's the main
Listen. Yeah,
I want you to add this in your defense. The letter said the court stipulated, and the administrator now agreed on benefits in terms of what will be done for the children, how it will be done for the children. It was stipulated within
that document.
Whatever document. In other words, so I was thinking that I think if they will seek any legal action, they should seek legal action, perhaps to challenge how the execution of the administrative process is ongoing, whether that be left off, because they seem to have agreed upon which the woman was given the administrative right. So if she's not executing the right according to how the court judge it, then perhaps that could be the process by which they will take. I don't know whether they can go beyond that to sue again. So you help us now, Johnny. You help us.
Okay, so the point I was making is that when you apply for letter of authority or administration over property or a person that in interstate, the court has to perform due diligence. And when I heard from the lady initially, she did not tell us that when the woman was going to obtain the letter of authority, they were informed. She said they worked through Kupakura, and Kupakura law firm was the one who helped the lady to obtain power of authority or power of administration. But I'm saying if the court did not perform due diligence, then they were in error. And I can say that in front of the court, they will not hold me in contempt. If they hold me in contempt, it will be abusing power. Now that's abuse of power, abuse of authority. You understand? So I'm saying our basic understanding is that if this woman was never married to Mr. Johnson, whether customarily or innocently, which is a Western style, she has nothing there. If she was married, whether in either both way, she has 1/3. That is clear by our Lord. 1/3 she has of all that he has. That is why from the beginning I asked her, the lady, did you guys meet as a family to first do a post-burial meeting, get to know what's happening, and build your own relationship and see what do we have that our father left behind. So for example, if you have 3 houses, only 3 houses, the woman takes 1, the balance 2 goes to all the children. If you have 15 children or 100 children, that number of children will take the 2/3 and the 1/3 will go to the lady. Even further, even if this man wrote a will, for example, if he wrote a will and the will did not include the wife, the law will go in defense of the wife to give her 1/3 because you cannot deny her the 1/3 is by law. Equally so, the man also has 1/3 into whatever the woman has to. So it's both ways. That's the information I want to provide for us to understand. But actually, my drive for this process is they need to have a good elderly person that will serve as a mediator to bring the family together first and see how they can handle the matter. Going to court will create more hard feelings and they will not get the result that they want from court. I will advise them to, I don't mind. I can make myself available. I have expertise in mediation. I can make myself available. I can form a team. We can make the intervention and make sure we maintain the family value of the late Senator Johnson and make sure the family is peaceful and kind. Thank you.
But let me ask you a question, Johnny. You gave one scenario that suggests that
on the show.
Ahmed, hold on, please.
Chuchu was supposed to speak.
Yeah,
I'm here now. Can you guys hear me?
Inja's back, right?
Inja's back, right?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, Inja, we can hear you now.
Okay.
So we just want you to conclude quick on that in 1 minute, then I will bring Chuchu to ask discussion. Go ahead, Inja.
Okay. So I was talking about the school, right?
Yes, you're talking about the other people that want to pay the $8 million.
Okay, so the other people that want to take the building, according to what our uncle told us, they will be paying $8 million, United States dollars, and they will take down my pa name and they will break his statue. But if the government take the school for $2 million, I think Inja should just give her party comment because the internet is giving her problem.
Yeah, no, I heard that there's some phone in Ghana that is having a serious problem. I think that's why she can't come on the video because there's some.
Peabody, is that possible that you call her directly on the phone and we just link her?
I can try that.
That'll do it that way. So you got
she can talk on use the audio.
Yeah, just call and connect her. We'll just be holding for the next maybe 20 between 9 and 7:30.
Yeah, I heard they.
But meanwhile, the presidential aspirant get all his view now.
Yeah, so Chuchu, why we trying to get her on?
And I'll be happy. And I'll be happy to give my views. I think in the budget there's about $1.5 million for education for Nima County. So my question here is, if the government allocating only $1.5 million for the whole entire Nima County, then how would they expect to pay that money to purchase the building?
Who that question for now?
No, but if they decide to say they're bringing the buying it, they'll find the
maybe it'll be in installment.
That money is not meant for the budget. Meant for Nima County in there. So if to say the government decide to do that, that would be a way that I think they will push.
Yeah,
to
what I'm saying, that school is going to serve the students of Nema County, correct? Every county gets an allocation every year, okay, of a certain amount. So if the school is up for sale and the amount is more than the allocation, where is the government going to get their money from? And why would the government allocate more money just to purchase a university in only one county? You got 15 counties.
No,
But Chuchu, man, you know how much it would take to build one university?
Yes, they already have that season. The
So if the
opportunity.
university is
I
there,
understand. Listen now.
but
Like
you
I
don't have to
said,
pay for.
I'm not against. Hold on here. You hear my argument. I'm not against whether the government buys a university or builds a university. What I'm saying, I'm looking at the budget from the government, and that budget says that the government allocates a certain amount for education. That education goes towards the entire country. So in an instance where a school becomes available, like
all right, guys, Amy is on the phone.
Yeah, go ahead, Peabody. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Amy. Y'all can hear her?
Is she coming again? See?
Go ahead.
No, it's very low.
So let me continue on that. She comes on. What I would suggest, right? If the school is worth,
Amy, go ahead again. Let's see what they can hear. Amy?
Can you people hear me?
Yes, I think you're much better on that. Peabody,
go ahead now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So the second people that will buy the school, they will remove his statue and they will remove the PYJ Polytechnic, his name from on the school. So we should. They didn't tell us if they concluded, but they told us that we should agree to sell the school. So yeah, they told us we should agree to sell the school.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. We would not. Tutu, did you have any?
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm saying, Amy, yes, that's a fine idea. The school belongs to the family of Prince Johnson. Okay, former Senator Prince Johnson. That is fine. But I hear that I think you want how much? $8 million for the school?
We don't want $8 million. We don't even want to sell the school. That was brought to us. That was the meetings my uncle and my stepmother had, and he came to come and tell us this is what my stepmother said. This is the thing that is on the table, and we should agree to it. But we don't want to sell
Amy,
it.
when you say on the table, has the government offered you guys an amount to purchase a school?
The government is not negotiating with us as children.
Okay.
The government is only negotiating with my stepmother and her, people that's around her.
Okay. So in that negotiation, what is the amount the government is saying they want to pay for the school?
They said, according to what our uncle told us, $2 million, $2 million United States dollars.
Okay. That's a more reasonable amount. Okay. So while I was just telling the people here, the Ministry of Education gets $48 million in the budget. Okay. And I'm reading the budget right in front of me. And of that $48 million, they distribute that amount. Because this will be my problem, Pewee.
Go ahead.
This will be something that I will have to address. So I'm trying to understand and trying to find a solution.
As president, right?
Of course. So
stop making fun of the game.
So $2 million, for that. I've seen the building. It's a beautiful building, and I don't think that you need to take down a statue of someone who built a school because the government is, purchasing that asset. If somebody builds a school, the school can remain the name. It means nothing.
No, the government agreed for the statue to remain, the name to remain.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Also, by those that are offering the purported buyer are offering $8 million now. Those that are saying they want to pay $8 million. The also investors, they are the ones saying they will remove the statue and that of the name.
And those, and you told me the also investors, is it the government or private people? I don't.
No, so you're not getting two things. So the people are giving the $2 million. The government are proposing $2 million.
Okay.
Or the outside investor from NIMBA. So who are those outside investors?
They won't get $8 million.
Okay.
And Susan is saying that Jeremiah won't be in that. That's what she's saying. I'm not the one that's saying that.
Okay. All right. So $2 million seems reasonable for the building because I don't think the school is in operation right now. Correct?
Basically, yes.
All right. And the people, the unique colleges in all the counties, what I would say what needs to be done, and if I was president today, is that I'm against government purchasing school. Okay, I'm totally against it. What I'm for, or what my proposal states, is that every child in Liberia deserves an education. And every child in Liberia, whether university, the government needs to give you some amount that you can go to any school, whether it's University of Liberia, Cottington, Prince Johnson University, right? For your education, free education. So, but for the government to take on schools when in fact the existing schools that they have, they can't even run it. We saw the problem right now with the University of Liberia, right? The University of Liberia was shut down for months. They just recently talking about opening. They underfunded. All right. So why your family cannot set up a trust, right, to run the school, and then the government just pay the tuitions of the students that attend the school? Is that an option that your family will look into and say, all right, we need a school, no question about that. But government can't run a school because even if they purchase a school, they don't have enough money in a budget to run the school. Is that something that you guys are open to make the school a private school that the government now can just fund the students?
So what if the student fees come out to $3 million?
Yeah, but then the government will have to pay
every semester, right? Every semester.
Yeah, but the other president probably will really use our money like that.
Yeah. Then why you can just buy $2 million a for government for all the time? $2 million.
First of all, okay.
Yes.
First of all,
you get a chance to answer the question.
But Chuchu, I gave you some time because you came late. So yeah, let's give us some time now, please.
Okay. Answer the question. Then I will address that main question.
Go ahead, Ms. Johnson.
What was the question again?
What if you guys run the school and the government just pay the cost of the students per student? Let's say it's $1,000 per student per year, and the government just pay for the students. And that's how it's done in America. That is done everywhere in the world. Government don't run universities here. They give you student loan or they give you student grant. You go to wherever school, and the government pays this tuition.
No, but state government run universities.
Yeah, but state government is still run by a foundation. It's not
state
run
government. State government do run universities. They heavily support those.
No.
So the state
government run on a foundation. They run on a.
Let us answer that question. There will be another
time. To get America and Liberia here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's answer the question, then we can go from there because they'll not be distracted.
Okay, so
Well, let her answer the question and we'll take some calls before we leave the radio. So she will answer the question and we'll take like 10 calls.
So for running of the school, they feel like we are not capable, when it comes to running the school, which they don't know what we are capable of. Okay, so yeah, there are so many options we got rather than selling. If we feel like we cannot, run the school, because that's what they think, we can lease. We can, we can look for partners. We can look for, people who want to invest in the school. There's so many things we can do rather than selling the school. So if they feel like we can't run the school because we are not capable, we able to lease. It's better you lease the school than you selling the school.
Right. And that would be my that would be my proposal. Because even if the government takes over the school, the reality here is that the government will not run that school in an efficient way. Go look at the public schools in Liberia. Look at the high schools in Liberia. Do you think the government running it efficiently? All the government
Peabody, go ahead
ministers.
to the same. I want to take some calls.
Mr. Moderator, can I ask one question? India,
Yeah, Peabody. Peabody, go ahead. Go ahead. Question there from them.
I know you guys want to make a decision. You want to keep your dad legacy. You don't want to sell this school. Who is behind? I know you said it before, but I was not here. Who's really behind you guys want to buy this school? I mean, name the people so that the Liberian people can know exactly who are those coming behind.
Trust me, if I know them, if I knew their names, I would definitely, say their names. But maybe because they know Amy is the kind of person that would talk, so they are hiding the people's names. But what I know and what we know, the second buyer, apart from the government, that person is from Nimba. And that person, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they are friends, or they was friends with my late dad. But the person is from Nimba. It's not like a foreign investor where you say, foreigners. No. That person is from Nimba, and the government, we don't know which one of the government, whether that government official or whether that is the entire government. No, we don't know names. What we know is the person is from Nimba.
But see, India, the thing is, if somebody's going to buy that school $8 million, they have it will be for them, and they can do what they want to do. If they want to remove the anything from it, they can do it, because it will be already in progress. They will already have purchased this place. They own it. You will not own it no more. So I think it's better you come up front and let us know who this person. If this person is a government,
Mr. Henry, if I knew the name of the people I'm saying today, I was going to say it, because I've said a lot of things, not just today, for the past 6 months to 7 months going. If I knew who want to purchase the school, I will call their name without filter. But to be honest, between me and God, I don't know. I don't even think my siblings know who want to purchase, because the person that want to purchase, only the people who negotiating know them. Only the people who negotiating know them. They have been meeting with these people. They are just bringing the information to us for us to agree. We have never met them. We don't even know their names.
But they are from Nimba, right?
That's what I was told.
Okay, good. Myean. I know you said I didn't see that.
Susan knows who want to buy that school.
Myean, can you announce the
Can
Sylvester,
can I say one thing to Amy, please?
Yeah, go ahead. While Myean is calling this.
Amy, is it? I was also told your dad church is closed. How true is that information?
Good. We said that.
My dad church is not closed, but when my dad was alive, the way people used to attend, like the church is, half closed, but people still worship there. People still go there, but not like the way my dad, when he was alive, how the church used to be a little bit packed. It's not closed. They still worship there on Sunday, and the school there is still operating, which my pap protocol is also in charge of.
All right. So the reason why the investors in Nima, they are not coming forth is because they know what's up. So you just continue what you're doing. For me, I want you guys to settle the family way. So the person that is in Nima, because can you imagine Dr. Peabody and my big brother Sylvester? How can somebody come forth with 8 million, but they don't know the person? The person is not showing themselves their self. You want to purchase something, but they just calling the amount of money.
How many Myean do we know that really got money to pay 8 million?
Yeah, but the person just bringing 8 million, but we not know the person. The person that just shadow person. This is it takes
Myean,
just
one click to know. Probably will see some people from Ghana, from West.
I know Flo Thomas got that money.
Yeah, Flo got that money, and the vice president, my darling.
Okay, that one part of you, and that part of
it. But why you so Flo? Go ahead, Myean, go ahead. You said you wanted to ask questions, so maybe you start, but announce a number for them you can ask. Maybe there's some question you want to add. I don't know. I couldn't say. I just saw that my.
Okay, so 077649986 plus 23177649986, and for our international lines plus 1-856-676-5136. The numbers. Let's see if we can pick up this first caller who is Canada. Hello, caller. Yeah, your name, where do you call from? The line is breaking here.
Yeah, nice. Backing up.
Hello? Yeah, I'm hearing you now. Can others please mute your mic?
No. You all right? Amy.
Yeah, go ahead.
You myself will not mute because the people can hear you.
Actually, I'm calling for Amy.
From where?
I'm calling from Dopoh.
Okay, your name.
Ambrose Tomalin.
Okay, make your point.
My point is for Amy Duff. Please keep fighting. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't back off. That's my message to her.
Okay, thank you.
That's all I call for.
Okay, thank you.
She knows me. Yes, back.
Okay, thank you. 077649986 plus.
He said you must keep fighting. You must not back up. You must keep fighting. Don't give up.
So 077649986.
Let me answer the gentleman who was talking about when I said that the government should just pay per student. So right now, your government is spending $111 million a year.
Mr. Juice, can you please hold on some more? Hello, caller.
Yeah, hello. My name is Samuel Kakra, getting calling from Bangladesh to the Bon County this evening.
Bon County. Okay, make your point.
I want to tell my sister she should stand strong. Don't listen to the discussion because we have destroyed a whole lot of people in this country with lies. But my advice to her, I think the government is trying to protect the legacy of this senator. So you guys shouldn't run with it because the need there is 8 million. No. My concern is the legacy of the former senator, the senator, so people can remember him tomorrow. Not about money. And the government is not talking about purchasing this school. They are talking about running the school because the big families said they don't have money to run the school. They are not talking about buying the school. They are talking about running the school, and the family will be involved, according to what I heard from our brother yesterday on the spoon talk. So please stand like a hero. Don't be deterred. People will threaten you, they will say a lot of things, but stand for your list battle. We know who was this man. Please, thank you.
Okay, you're welcome. 077649986. Let's pick up this next caller. Hello, caller.
How are you? God bless you. How are you coming on?
I'm okay. Your name and where do you call from?
Okay, I'm Jim calling from Rehab.
Okay, Rehab community. Make a point.
Yeah, thank you for the show on the discussion. For the communication, about the lady, the student, the friend, the school.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the point I want to make is about what about other people that done that maybe that God and his property will call maybe you want to tell you to the point where you are when the institution was running, where was the account of the institution? Where is the steward of the institution? Two, where is the manual of the institution now? Now maybe the main legacy is not formed. So are you telling me now that with all the money that brings us to with in a particular place, can the family now be able to run the institution? The last issue I had to make that government have other institutions running that are not even property taken care of yet. Then government taking care of government, a lot of people. So thank you for the show.
Okay, welcome.
Wait, you want to respond?
He said something that makes sense. A lot of institutions institution that government needs to run. Why must government want to buy my dad's property?
We have another call here. Hello, caller. Your name, where do you call from? Okay, please be audible. Go ahead, make a point.
Yes, I only want to tell it that she was saying like a woman.
Okay, thank you. 077764986.
Maya, what you say? I mean,
you still like a woman. You should not fall.
So you must stand up like a woman. Don't fall. All right.
So 077764986 +23177764986. So let me ask one question until we await the call. So my question here is, we've been hearing some rumors about your late father and this madam. We are talking about his wife. So I do care to know whether your late father and her have a child.
Yes, they had one child. He passed on a few months in July.
Oh, he passed in July?
Yes, he died in July. My brother who passed is first son.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Hey man, our sympathy. How was he? Hello?
Amy, you there?
Can you guys hear me? Yes, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
This is how old was your brother that passed?
How old was he?
Hello?
Yeah, just be on the line, don't be.
Are you there?
32, 34.
Hey, man.
Oh, that's a young man.
Yeah, it's a man. Yeah, our deeper sympathy, man. Yeah. Okay.
Hello, caller.
Yeah, we went.
Yeah, Nima, where do you call from?
Again, I'm applying for things.
Okay, make a point.
Yeah, I got you another point. So, Lily in the studio. She talked about the senator. They want to have a lawyer. I mean, they will stay in power for that little time. And then all that, you know, I have a lawyer that will speak the word of talking for your property. Secondly, the woman, according to you, the guy needs to return when your father was about to die, according to you, when you send a message to you, tell your mother, my father is about to die. It is only time your record starts, you and your father. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. 077764986 +231.
What the question? What is the question?
You want to respond to that because she talked about that. I don't think that was so she can clarify that. Yeah, the question was the question was
your father did not have a lawyer.
First he said all the money your father. That's not but the important part I captured from him was that you mentioned that before your father could die, you're on the phone for 2 hours, and you, from the conversation, you told your mom, your biological mom, that the way my father's son, I think he's about to die or whatsoever. He's saying, was that the time you guys reconciled, or you guys were still having problems?
No, me and my dad was, we were okay, we were cool.
Okay.
That was not the time, but that was the very first time my dad ever called me like 2 a.m. in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah, and the way he was sounding off.
Okay.
But Amy, has your stepmom reached out to you and to get you involved in this whole process? Has she reached out to you?
No, my stepmom never reached out to us. Never ever. All she does is send me messages with threats, which I got. She keep telling me, come to Liberia, come and fight me. You're just a common child. She has never reached out to me. Even when I told her, even before we got to know that this whole thing was going on, I told her, I said, you need to, make us to come together so we all can go to our dad's grave together. Maybe that way he can be happy that, all of us came to his, grave. And she said, okay, I will think about that. But she has never never ever reached out.
Will you open up? Will you budge if she extended olive branch to you? Will you accept that?
Like right now?
Yeah, if she were to call you tomorrow morning, say, hey, my daughter, the thing is happening. There's a need that we reconcile, we come together sincerely. Where she's sincere, will you open up?
I would listen, but I would be scared because when a snake, bites you, when you see fly coming, you will be so scared. So I'm not going to lie to anybody that when she called me today and say, oh, Amy, come to the house, let's talk about everything. Then immediately I will take my bag and go there. With all the things that has been happening, even my brother sending me threat messages, if she called me, I will listen. If possible, I will recall her because I'm scared. I don't know what's her next move. I don't know what she want to do to me because I'm their target at this point. So,
Okay,
yeah,
so Amy, my question. Amy.
Yes.
Okay, your uncle Senator Koga has been the mediator, the go-between, and all of those things. You are saying you think your next course of action, quote, have you reached out to him? Have you asked his view on your next course of action? Or if he was right here, what would you want to say to him as, as to get this thing work? Because he's in between you and the woman he came back with, the proposal from her. And so what will you say to him before you go to court?
Going to court has been something that my uncle never wanted and still don't want. And recently, my uncle made a statement. He made us understand why is it that he don't want to go to court. Okay, he made us understand why he don't want us to go to court because of certain reason. Not because we will lose or not because we don't have, case or whatever it is. So maybe after the show, I can talk to Mr. Henry and tell him the reason why my uncle, don't want us to go to court. But I don't want to come up here to say it because so many people will be hurt and, they might feel some type of way. But he has his reason and he spoke out finally why he don't want us to go to court. Not because, we are going to lose or not because we don't have a case. He has his reason and he spoke out finally.
Does he think the vice president could influence the ruling in the court? Could that be some of the reason?
No, it has nothing to do with the vice president, trying to talk to people to play foul. No, it has nothing to do with maybe they will rule in our favor or they will turn the case around. It just has to do with we as children and we as family.
Amy, let me ask you. The vice president and your dad was very, very close. Are you that close? Have you spoken to Vice President Kuhn? Have you talked to him?
As I said earlier, I was asked that question. What's the relationship between I and the vice president?
Okay, I was not here.
And I said, me and the vice president relationship is just like a citizen and vice president. Like because I'm a citizen of Liberia and our vice president rather. But I met the VP twice. The first time I met him, it was in my dad's house when my stepmother introduced me to him as my late dad last child, and we spoke briefly right in the living room. And the second time I met the vice president when all these things was going on, I decided to ask a friend for his number, and the friend gave me his number, and I reached out to him. I sent him message in the morning, which luckily for me, when I woke up at 6-7, he responded to me, and he arranged a meeting for I and my siblings to go and meet him. And then we met him, and he promised he was going to bring me back to Liberia to have a meeting with my family to put us together according to what he told us. But then after I think the time he was supposed to do it, my stepmom was out of the country, she came with other people or people them. They came to Ghana, and then my brother passed, and since then I have not heard anything, from the VP, not until today, not until earlier today.
Or the VP reached out to you today?
Yes.
What did he tell you?
Well, I don't want to discuss it yet, but yeah.
No, listen, if you're not comfortable, it's okay.
Amy, Kun reached out to you today.
Is it because you were coming on the closing argument? That's why he reached out to you? Is it because you were coming?
Amy, Terence said, Terence said that none of the goddamn business.
Yeah, so I'm coming. So before
no wonder why my sister Amy been dashing the knee to them when I call her knee.
Yeah, Amy. No, we didn't even Susan.
No, Amy, I'm just joking.
Too sad. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to be too sad. Let me already tell you the last
Amy, your picture went up close. You were coming on closing argument today, and the VP called you. The VP called you straight. Huh?
So last night I did a live video where when he called me today, he told me he saw my video I did last night, and he wants us to talk, and I appreciate, the fact that he reached out to me after all this while, but I did not turn up. Maybe I would say the reason I did not because I was afraid. With all this thing going on at this point of my life, I'm not going to lie to any of you here. I don't know who to trust, not even my own self. So yes.
Okay, but that's a good step, Amy. The vice president wants to talk to you. I think you should do that. You should talk to him and listen to what he got to say. I think that's a good step.
We spoke briefly, and I'm not going to come up here to say.
But that was what he was supposed to do long time ago, though. He was supposed to do that long time ago. Amy, he is because of Prince Johnson. You can't let the man legacy go down. Everybody, Amy on Facebook, the father, wherever Prince Johnson is at the moment, that old man is literally not happy in his grave with everything that's going on the internet.
Yeah, if I would ask Miss Johnson, Amy, since the demise of your father, we know basically we rest of it, we are all political people, that your father played a major role in the current vice president becoming who he is now. Since his demise, or even before his demise, because your father was saying that, since his demise, have you reached out to any of you as a Gion sister or listener, say, hey, you cannot roll your part, this what leave the property thing? Have you reached out to you say what you can do to even help keep some of you people running? Have you done that? Huh? I'm not getting you.
Amy, what is one thing he told you today that made you encourage you? Let's say.
The people did she respond to my question?
She said no. She said no.
Okay.
Amy,
okay.
You don't have to disclose. You don't have to disclose everything he told you. But what is one thing he told you today that really made you feel?
Peabody 1 year, Sonny. The body.
You're calling Peabody my name.
There was nothing that we discussed that made me feel like okay, I'm relaxed, or I got chance, or my problem is settled. No, nothing.
Do you think? Do you think it meant good? Do you think the president meant good?
I don't know why you want to drag me away. See that role you dragging me through? I just walk on that. I declare.
You're right, my dear. I ain't gonna put you there. But
all right, Amy, let me just give you some advice, okay? I think, for your own welfare and the welfare of your family, you need to set up a trust. You listening? You hearing what I'm saying?
I'm listening to you.
Okay. I mean, I hold trust in that American thing there, and the bro thing there.
Yeah, listen.
Who do that trust thing?
Listen to me.
Everybody trying to close everybody, and he said trust.
Yeah, it's a
Okay,
trust.
so when everybody
Yeah.
try to do that, what would be the benefit of it? Nothing.
Chuju, you got good intent, but the trust is not working, Liberia.
No,
Yeah, but it has to, because if you don't do that, first of all,
Yeah.
here's a lady who won. She's extreme with her mother, right? You
Yeah, they
have
are
other,
extreme.
okay. You have other competing interests. You got a vice president. You got all this stuff. How anybody would want to purchase a school, or
Head northwest on Gladys Drive toward Parma Avenue.
even if the government wants to purchase an asset,
That
and you
Chuju
have
driving.
all this confusion going on within the family, right? It's not going to work. So what I'm proposing to you is,
It's actually going to work. It's actually going to work for them. That's what they think.
that's what I'm saying.
Don't put our interest first. Yes.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. And then even if the government buys the school through your stepmom or through other people, right? You can still go to the court and sue, and they can put an injunction on the whole process.
That's why I said earlier today. I said whoever is going to buy the school, they will buy the school 20 times of that money.
Exactly. And that is exactly, gentlemen, ladies, and hold on, let's get somewhere
on
here.
that, because if you got big hands in that school purchase, you can go to court and nothing will happen. The law in Liberia favor the big people. It doesn't favor people like you.
Exactly. So what I'm suggesting, you don't want, you see buildings at the EJ Raw, you see the Dopoh Palace Hotel, the Hotel Africa, right?
If they have to take my dad's property because of being in government or because they are in government, one thing I can tell them, and I will let them know is, from now to 2029 it might seem like it's far, but it's near. Once you take things forcefully, they definitely will take it back from you. Once you don't take it the right way, if you feel like, okay, because I'm in government, I can claim their property, nothing will come from in it.
Amy, don't worry. Amy, don't worry. I'm gonna win the election. If they take the property from you forcibly, you get it back.
The thing is to get you protected.
Okay. It has to be done.
You made Amy to laugh. Amy, why are you laughing? You don't believe I'm incoming president?
It has to be done the right way.
Trust. In America, you talk about trust.
What country are you from again?
The pound
What
level,
country are you from,
hold on, yeah. That the pound
Can
level,
you
some of
tell us
your
what
people
country
then.
you from?
Susan, hold on 1 second, yeah. That the pound don't level some of you who say you go to school in America, you're educated people. The reason people set out trust, listen to me. It's not an American thing.
Listen, we're not going to get you. Listen, you're not coming. You don't come and talk. Okay, listen to you.
Let me finish. Then you can have your thing. Let me finish. All right. Let me finish. It's not an American. It's not an American. Gentlemen, are we here to have a discussion, or we're here to make noise? Let me finish. Then you can talk. Trust is not an American thing. It's not a United States government came up with the idea of trust. If you go to China, there's trust. You go to Ghana, there's trust. You go to Nigeria, there's trust. The reason people set up a trust is whenever you have a family commotion, right, and they want the best interest with the family, they bring an independent person that is going to be the administrator so that everybody benefits. How that got to do with American thing? That's the same reason today why we get Dopoh Palace sitting down there. We got EJ Ross sitting down there. We got Hotel Africa sitting down there. Nothing happened to these buildings, and the people are suffering. So it's not an American thing. It's an educational thing. If you don't set up a trust, how the people then going to make sure that the legacy of the father is preserved? When the wife have one side, the vice president have one side, the children have one side. So you bring a trust who is neutral and will say, okay, if we're selling the building or we're leasing the building, everybody will get a share, everybody will benefit. What's wrong with that idea?
All right. I'm just going to conclude to leave because
No, you're not going, Suzanne. You're going
Brother
to stay here.
Sylvester is driving at the moment. Amy,
no, I'm okay. I'm still presiding. I'm here.
Amy is still on the phone. So
yeah, but can I just conclude and leave? I have to go to the gym.
No, if you think that's important, the gym time will not pass. So
Susan, you're not going nowhere. Sit down here. Let
yeah,
me talk.
yeah. So
Susan, I think you should be a support to Amy because
yeah,
I
the gym.
am.
You can say go to the gym
what
tomorrow.
Amy is going through is a lot. Because
So you can say you want to just go and
it's
that way.
not
The gym,
Amy,
if you're having some other medical thing, you will say go. But that gym, you go to the gym tomorrow. Um,
what Amy is going through, she need a lot of
Oh,
support.
Susan, you ready for that town?
I will
No,
tell you that though.
Dr. Peabody asked Amy. I've been
no, but
supposed to
that
I have
Susan yesterday on the
also
show.
I
Susan, come
have
in.
talked to it.
Yesterday on the show, Susan herself, and to be very frank, Susan started, I think Susan started talking to her. Even Susan said something. It was one of the basis of that we start reaching out to have the discussion today. So
That's true. That's
for
true.
me to
Yeah, that's
for
true.
me to listen to her saying that she want to leave now to go to the gym, and why the show, we said so let her conclude and you're gonna go. But the reason is that because there were other revelations that came out and other things, there are other commentary from the perspective of Susan that brought the whole thing out. Listen.
But then, people, let's conclude with Amy and get her, so she can get
Now
her party comment.
No. Amy want to leave. Amy want to leave. We can conclude. Okay, Amy, go ahead and conclude so you can send it. Go ahead.
Amy, yeah.
Hey, Lola, you're looking for special thing for they get to say that you really want.
Amy,
They get her to explain everything. I don't know what else you want.
Amy, this Peabody. Let me assure you, this show, this platform is for you.
No, but Amy can send some fire around so that I can capture more government people to come. So when they all to stay around.
What's the government people watching tonight? The vice president is watching. Your uncle Koga is watching. Almost everybody is watching tonight. So, Amy, what we gotta say for you, Amy, you gotta protect yourself. I know how difficult it is for you and your family. Your mom, you and your stepmom don't have that relationship. Your brother, but you got to fight, because if you don't fight, you will not get a cent of your dad's property. You got to fight.
Right.
Are you there, Amy? You got to fight, because if you don't fight, they will burn you right over your head. They will sell that property unknown to you, and you will not even know that they sell it, and you will not have no control. Good thing you got your faith, but you got to be strong, listening. Your uncle, the vice president, listen to everything you got to say. Let me tell you, you have a platform now that anytime you want to share something, we openly will give you this platform to come out and say it. A lot of people listening to you tonight. A lot of people watching you tonight. On the YouTube page and our Facebook page, we probably got almost 6,000 people watching and listening to you. So what I got to tell you, fight, don't give up. Do not give up. Anytime you want to come on, just text me and we'll bring you on. Every day.
And Peabody, the only reason why you see Jeremiah Kuhn is interested in the school is for political reason. It's not to preserve any legacy or to run a school. And I don't care if he get a school, he get a school, he will be defeated. Liberian people are not stupid anymore. So what I'm suggesting here is get a neutral person. When you go to wherever meeting, tell them, say, listen, we need to have a neutral person that will make the decision for the best for the family, that everybody will benefit. That's all you need to tell them. And that you don't agree to anything.
Make sure you got 2 or 3 people around you that you trust,
right?
Who will be there for you.
I mean, Peabody here can be a trustee. You know what I mean? Get neutral people. Tell them, say, if you don't have any intention, then why don't we get a neutral person that will negotiate the school, right? And come up with the best decision for everybody. That's what you need to do. Okay?
My
so
fear
good
is
luck.
that they will shove that school behind her and she'll not.
That baby stuff.
Yeah. Amy, let me just say this to you as my sister. Amy, I don't know how old are you, but I think I'm older than you anyways. Yes, I think I'm older than you, Amy. So I am your big sister. As your big sister, I want you to continue fighting for your dad legacy, like what Dr. Peabody said here. Nobody would do it except you. If you would have, if you were going to stay quiet up to now, I think they already have done what they needed to do behind closed door. It is your father legacy. That's your father property. You have every right. You have every right to stand up as his child. You have every right to voice out how you feel. But I also want you to know, as a child in our Nima County culture, you also need to listen to um the our fathers and mothers. And even though Koga is your uncle, but Koga is a father to you at this moment because Koga can born you. So you have to, I know sometimes our people will give us, they will tell us things that we do not want to hear. And Koga is a traditional man because when we spoke, you said, Susie, the problem here is Koga is not listening to me. My uncle is not listening to me. And these are the things our parent, our uncles and mothers that they do. But you need to be able to, be consistent and tell him what you want, and also be able to listen to your father. I wouldn't call him uncle to you, Koga, because he's playing that fatherly role now into your life. So you also be able to listen to him because he means well for you guys. I understand that at this moment you guys do not want to sell your father property, and I don't think you guys should do that because you have to maintain your father legacy. But also listen to them, listen to them, take the good, the ones that you think are bad, be able to point out and voice out so you can resolve this, because the way things are going on the internet is not looking good at all.
Susan, can
At
I
all.
interrupt you a little bit?
Yeah, go ahead, I'm done.
Yes. Listen, one would say you sounding, and I want to be in the balance here. You sounding harsh on the vice president, but you seems to be protecting Koga interests here. You telling her not to listen to Koga. Even if Koga is misleading her, she should listen to Koga. Is that what I'm reading from you? Because you sounding very
No, no,
sympathetic to
no,
Koga. I'm
no,
coming. I'm coming. I'm
no,
coming.
no, no,
You
no.
Susan want to say something.
you sounding very sympathetic to Koga, and you seems to be one of those that you are ardent lover and supporter of Koga. So is there something that we're not understanding here?
No, 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 because Koga is the representative for the family. Koga is the one who has been in the middle talking to the wife
Kun,
and the children.
Kun also is the person that her father anointed to be the vice president of this country.
But didn't you hear what the girl said? Since this thing happened, when I came on here, I made it clear that Kun is the one who's supposed to be the one in the middle of this from the beginning. But Kun has not even called the children. Maybe because Amy was coming here, so he decided to call Amy on. And yesterday, Amy
Okay.
was on live, and Amy was upset. So by all means, I would have called Kun name if Kun was in the middle of at the beginning of this. But Koga is
Okay.
the one who has been into
That
this
make
from the
that
beginning.
that makes some sense. So you think Kun have not been sincere from the beginning?
Kun has not even, it has always been about him. When
Okay.
this thing started, because the first time I saw Amy in, I think it was in Morovia, jumping on top of a fence. She was crying, and the video was it circulated all on the internet. From that day, if I was I would have called what's her name? Amy, to talk to her and just keep a direct communication with her. But he has not done that. This thing has been going on for way too long, and he's not been part of it. So because I'm pretty sure he knows that things are getting out of control now, that's how he decided to call her yesterday. I was surprised when I asked Amy on my show, have you been in communication with the vice president? Amy made it clear to me that no. So
You
it's
think so?
based on that I'm saying what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
Yes, Susie. Yeah, I got your point. That's a very important point. You think he's doing it to just cool her down so that he can get it under control?
How are you cooling down when the woman is upset?
You
No, no,
think
no.
his no, what I'm saying, you think all the thing about calling her to just calm her a little bit to get things under control from his own perspective.
I think yes, that's what he's doing right now because he knows it has already gone far.
Okay.
Can I
That makes some sense.
can I say anything, Pewee?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
Look, Amy, is she still on the show?
Yeah, she should be on the show. She's still on the show.
Look, Amy, you and your mother, I would want to say, you guys have gone through a lot. She lost a man she had been with for close to 30 years when you are 30 years old because you said you were born in her hand. You lost your father, who you are getting to know again, to love again. Then besides that, the both of you lost a brother, her son, and your brother. So y'all got a lot to deal with internally, as opposed to this. When you come to the public with these kinds of things, people tend to not focus on the issue that we just want to solve. People focus on the political side. I could do the same as well, because from the political side, I would say both Kun and Koga, I think they are playing you. There is no 8 million person. They want to force the government to buy that property 2 million and they will get some of the cut in it, because Koga and Kun will appropriate the money for that property through the budget.
And that would not happen because the government shouldn't be doing that.
Akami, let me finish, please. I'm saying to you that I see that whole thing as a coup, as a scam to eat money, that both Koga and Kun are involved. There's no $8 million person. They want to pull that deal and push the government to spend that $2 million where they will eat some out of it. The school will remain private school. Each of them can use it to boost their own political something. So that whole thing is scam. Nobody focusing on the family. So here's my advice to you. Try to reconcile with your mother. Until you guys can come as a unit, that's the only way you can benefit and protect the legacy, whichever way it goes. Other than that, different people will decide. For example, I want you to know, I agree I'm not a lawyer and you have legal center, but the courts of Liberia have already rounded the woman the administrative right. In those rights, according to yourself, they indicated which you agree with what she should do, how when she managing the property, how it should be managed, who should get what, who should get what. So the court have already laid out some format by which the property should be administered. I would think you should pursue that path, because going to the court now, you'll be either discussing whether she's laying, what the court said, but the court already recognized her. So I think you should unite, you come together as a family with her. You did it before, you once a family. You can unite and perhaps together you can get the best out of what deal. If you leave your party, your family thing to be discussed by politicians, ultimately honor it will be some ulterior motive. It would never be the best interest of you people. Neither of the two men can honestly claim to be representing your interest. At some point, other use your father to prepare themselves to where they are. Koga, who is your uncle for a period of time, he and Prince Johnny were never the best of friends. They were the never best of
go ahead.
people until they don't. So I conclude to say to you, your best option is to find a way where you can reconcile with your mother, the family be one. From that point, you can decide how to make whatever deal you do as a family. But when you're divided, the people will exploit it.
Go ahead.
Don't deal with these.
Amy, go ahead. Go ahead, Amy.
Dr. Peabody, we can't hear Amy, though. I won't hearing Amy.
Oh, what happened? You're not hearing her. I'm not muted. Hold on, Amy. Amy.
She's very low. Very, very low.
Really? I don't know. Amy, hold on, Amy. Amy, can you hear me? Yeah, she's trying to join the show. Let's see if she come on. We'll bring her on. Maybe the internet will be ready. But she's not happy with the point that we reconcile. Because folks are saying that, okay, Amy just joined. Let me see what.
You know, Susan, the point I was trying to push is that.
Amy, go ahead.
Well, Jerome, I have to leave now.
Okay, so I was trying to say something. I wasn't really seeing the person, but the person was talking about.
Go ahead, Amy. Go ahead, Amy.
The person was talking about reconciling with my stepmother, and somebody just tagged me in a video. She's on live on Sierra Show. And she said from the time that my brother graduated after 15 years or 20 years from Sarah Marie's. He graduated with BSc. My dad decided to put everything in his name. That's when the problem started. So is this person somebody who accused me? I got proof. Somebody who I never wanted to go in, deep, but somebody who accused me of, ending the life of my brother. Is this the person you want me to go and settle with? Somebody who is on social media disgracing themselves, talking about my dad was very broke.
But
Oh,
you didn't
wow.
tell all that one that the woman said you killed a boy, you left it open. So
No, not everything. Sometimes people will say, but the fact that I was on the live just now, I just have to leave and I'm listening to what this woman is saying, and you people are here talking for this woman. But today, God has, God has exposed these people, because social media can make you, it can break you. Whatever you say on social media, it remains forever and ever. So there are things that this woman is saying, and you people are talking to me to, settle with her for us to be one. Who want to settle? Somebody who accused me of ending my brother's life? Is that the person you want me to settle with? Somebody who is publicly telling the world that my pa was very broke? I'm just making noise for empty money. I feel she's taking plenty money. Is this
Did she
the trap you people want to lead me to?
did she by
Yes,
any
that's what she's
chance
saying.
listen hold on a little bit Tutu. Did she by any chance say state that sorry, I'm talking here. Did she at any time stated in any public forum that you kill your brother, or the other way
Yes,
around, her husband
yes,
was a
she used
broke?
to. Yes, she used to say it when my brother passed. But when we tell my uncle Koga will say, oh, even when I go to the house, she can say, hey, I've told her, say, oh, lead the thing, lead the thing. Not until she messaged me on WhatsApp and told me that she got proof that I ended my brother's life. I got the messages in my phone. And when I also called my uncle to tell him, he said, oh, just keep the message and just disregard. You know the woman is hurt. And now she is on social media, on Sierra platform, and she is saying the same thing. Is this somebody you want me to still go and settle with?
I told you, get a lawyer and push for
I
her
want
to
to
get
get a lawyer,
that's
but
it.
I
You
want
can't
to be directed. I want somebody to
and
lead me.
that's what
I
we're
want
trying to tell
somebody to
you.
tell me, Amy, this is what you need to do.
But that's what I've been
But
telling you. You
let me
listen to these people, then these people don't know anything about trust. They don't know anything about, they
maybe
don't
we'll
know
trust you up in the hold on
I
man. Why you call
cannot
that?
do it.
Why you call that?
I
We'll
go
trust.
and get a
cannot do
lawyer.
it. I
Amy,
need
Listen
help.
here. It's
Amy,
a family matter.
Chuchu, hold on 1 minute. Chuchu, hold on, because we don't want you to come on the show, and that's why I sent a caveat. I want you before you came on the show.
Okay, so
You don't
I
have to
can
kind
give
of
my
say
recommendation.
no. No, I'm not against the recommendation, but to say that
Okay,
people
so
don't know about
why can
what
I
is about
finish
trust that
speaking?
we don't know about.
So
So I
let
don't
me
want you.
educate you. If you went to
No.
college, if you got a 4-year degree and you don't know what a trust is, then you shouldn't be on the show.
We're not. That's what I said to you. I said, what is trust that we don't know about? So we're not let you come here and
Okay,
make this kind of a.
the woman is saying she's having problem. The
Listen. Will
woman
you listen?
listen here.
You want to listen, Tuju? You want to listen to me? I think
You
I'll
asking
forget.
a question
You want to listen?
or
If you
I
came
don't
on the
understand.
show, to make a outlandish statement, will not allow you to
What's
do
a
that.
landish? The woman is telling
And
you what's a
what I'm
landish.
saying to you is that before you came on the show, we said clearly,
Okay.
this show is not about coming out and making incendiary comments.
Okay,
No.
what's insinuatory about advising somebody to get a lawyer in a trust?
There's nothing wrong about
Okay, so what's your point? So what's
to
your
come and
point?
say these people don't know about that.
No, I'm talking about the
That is
person giving
outlandish.
her advice. I'm talking about the person on the show who telling her say go and
Oh,
work
okay.
with these people.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
And
talking.
the lady have already clearly stated, right,
Uh-huh.
that it's impossible when she and this person doesn't get along.
Yes.
Also, when
Okay.
Pewee, Because the man that exclude you that you are talking to me, they say, okay,
No,
bring
I'm
the
talking to
business.
you.
No, that you. No.
I said,
I
I
thought you
don't
said
buy my.
somebody call. No.
No.
If
I'm
it's you,
talking. I'm
you
talking.
I got problem
I'm
with him.
sorry, I can't see your name, but I'm talking to
No.
you.
Ahmed, I thought you said somebody make
Ahmed, I'm
comment.
talking to
I
you.
thought you said somebody call.
But
Listen, if it is you,
even somebody who call on the show, even at that, I think we should be
But
modest.
man, Amy have been. Amy
and I
have
agree with you. Ahmed, the point that is, I told him clearly that you have before you came on the show. I told you we sometimes you make these kind of
We're not talking about that. The advice that I gave the lady said,
these statements you made, and sometimes some of these things are not. We understand clearly that we will put you in a shoe that sometimes you mean these statements sometimes.
the woman needs
So you
legal
don't need
advice.
harm, but it
The
go a
woman
long
needs.
way. It go a long way in trying to track other loose.
Sylvester, I don't know what you're talking about because everything is here is
But-
irrelevant to what we're
but-
discussing.
No,
The lady is saying
it's
the
not
lady has
irrelevant. It's not
clearly-
irrelevant.
maybe-
It's not
maybe
irrelevant.
there's a comprehension problem.
The reason why I'm making the reason why it is relevant. One of our panelists saying something, you're trying to dismiss that he doesn't know
Yes,
what
but
he's
that's
saying.
what a panelist is for. The panelist is here for them to discuss things. I'm not here
No,
to agree with.
our
I'm not here.
point.
Listen to me.
Our point.
Listen to me, Sylvester. You spoken. Let me speak.
No.
Sylvester, you
I will
can't
have
host
to.
a show and you want to be the. If that's the case, then don't invite anybody on the show.
No, nobody invited you.
Well,
nobody invited you.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm
Nobody invited you.
You don't need to invite me to come on the show. You don't have
Peabody,
absolute authority over any show.
Are we?
And you can't be on the show and tell me you want to tell me what to say. You know better than that. I'm not sitting here and
I will not tell you what to say to you.
Okay.
But the point
so what
is,
did I say?
you should
So
respect
what did I
other
say
panelists'
wrong?
view.
What did I say wrong here to
Jerome,
advise
let go
a lady
ahead.
who's
Let the
having,
man speak.
who's
Let the man
having
go ahead.
domestic problem to go and seek lawyer and to get proper representation so that she can adequately get what her father left? What's wrong with that?
Granted, fair enough.
But Chuchu, we are nobody against the legal. We are saying if there is a means to reconcile the process.
But she already told you that
No,
it's
guys, the guy is
irreconcilable.
on the phone. Let
Amen.
get him a chance to share. Let be a support
Chuchu,
to her.
we're not gonna read it together after here. Chuchu,
She already said that dozen times. Maybe you didn't comprehend.
Can
The
Amy
lady
just
said she does not
conclude
get
and
along
leave us,
with Jeremiah.
Chuchu, hold on a little bit. We still got to get. Amy, I was trying to push to you. You just struck some very important point here. And part of the point you're trying to bring to our attention, to the public attention, is that you didn't have problem with reconciliation before, but your problem now is that you are getting increasingly a worry about if there's a possibility of reconciliation because your stepmom is accusing you of killing your late brother. It's one, and also saying some unacceptable things about your late father, that he was broken, all those things. So that pathway to reconciliation is very thin. Now, what do you think is going to be the appropriate way to finalize this situation? Do you see an end game here outside the legal process?
I think she left.
Amy, are you there? Can you read?
Amy, are you there?
Can you reconnect?
Let me see what I can call her.
Yeah, so Chuchu, part of the reasons that when we have guests, the reason why I try to say these things, I know we on the show as panelists, we have heated debate, heated argument exchanges, but with respect to one another, despite the argument can be heated. In terms of conversation, this is not a monologue, it's a dialogue between us, the panelists. And the intent is sometimes the way you select your choice of words. It's not like you alone want to do it, but sometimes the way you want to do it.
Okay, so tell me instead of going through that whole charade, tell me what choice of word that I used in advice somebody to go through
the fact that you
process.
said she shouldn't listen to Ahmed made some other people.
Because Ahmed, what Ahmed is telling her is nonsense because she's already stated that.
How you say Ahmed is saying nonsense?
It's a complete nonsense. No, seriously. Somebody is telling you, I don't get along with this person. I'm afraid for my life. I don't. Then you going back to them and telling them, say, oh, go and work with the person. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense? You think why they have court proceedings, why people get legal representation? It's like you and your wife fighting. You and your wife can't agree, right? Then somebody telling you, say, oh, you go talk it out. It doesn't make any sense. So
Anyway.
I'm absolutely wrong in all the place. And that's why I'm trying to give her a professional advice. I'm not a lawyer. Go and seek legal advice. Get somebody to represent you so that your best interest can be served. All the thing we're talking here, it doesn't matter.
Fair enough. So, but basically,
Okay.
back
Thank you.
to the
Let's move on
discussion.
now.
Back to the discussion. Susan, I will try to bring you back here to this, right? Because it's a very contented situation, right? And the reason why I'm saying this is that we have Senator Koga on one hand is trying to support the family as to how, but he himself is supporting the family selling the property, particularly the Polytechnic University. The current vice president, from what we're hearing from the grapevine, also himself is supporting the sale of this. Why are you just trying to single out the vice president and Koga himself is supporting the sale of this property?
Is that my question?
Yes, Susan, Amy is off now. Until when she's back, then we'll they will conclude and other thing. But we are finding that we're trying to we're trying to basically do this as a way of having the discussion about this case, because this is going to linger for some time. It's going to actually linger, right? It's not going anywhere soon, and I'm afraid eventually we're going to see this thing in court, because the way it's not going. We're going to see it in court. So my point to you now is, if the both men, the vice president and the senator, they are both pushing for this matter to be for this property, the biggest of all the property, to go on the market. Why are you on the
vice president?
focus on the vice president?
Yeah, and I don't want people to think that this is any form of attack on the vice president. From what I said, and I'm going to repeat myself again, from the initial state, Koga was the person has been the one in communication with what's her name, the family, and Amy. There was no point as to selling off the property at first. All right. It has always been the family coming together to resolve this, according to Amy now. This is the reason why now she's upset. And the brother was on another platform yesterday saying that he felt disappointed in their uncle Koga. All right. It has not been concluded. It was just a suggestion that came forth from Koga because of they not being able to maintain the property, the children not being able to maintain the property. That was something that Koga suggested. However, the vice president, the reason why I kept talking about him, I'm going to continue to talk about him until 2029, is because from me, as Susie Bange, I'm somebody who is very appreciative. And the last time when I was on live, I was appreciating Dr. Peabody because he was the first person who reached out to me to come on the closing argument. Though I might not come here all of the time, but that invitation he sent is something I hold really dear to my heart. And I always say that. I say that. So, because of who I am, and knowing Prince Johnson role into the vice president life, and he being who he is today, I believe at the beginning of all of this, he would have come in and settled this. To settle this, like Amy just said, the stepmom is on Shadow Rabo's show, and she's actually saying things that she's not supposed to be saying. This is not good for the late senator. It's not good for his name. It's not good for his legacy. Like Sis Sarah said here, a lot of people they see Senator Prince Johnson as a good man. Some people see him as a very terrible man. So his legacy is very mixed. So for a man like Kun, knowing very well the role that this man has played into his life, and not even in direct communication with the children, that is something to question, Brother Sylvester. So I'm not being biased in any
No,
way
no, no, no.
here.
I'm not suggesting that. I was just trying to.
No,
I'm not suggesting,
I'm
and
just
trust me.
making it clear because
Yeah.
in the comment section, people are saying that, oh, Susie, you're contradicting yourself, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just trying to make it clear to
Also,
them.
Mrs. Previously widow or wife now is currently on another show.
Yes. And I'm hearing remarks like, oh, when Amy come here, we'll send Zoko on her and all the things. It's not even good.
And
The
your
wife
wife
is not
saying
even
that? Your
supposed to
wife
be.
saying that?
Yeah, I heard something like that.
And that she sounds
And
so.
Okay,
yeah,
guys,
and,
can
and
I
that's
just give
one thing
can I
Amy
give an
has
input here?
always
Pewee,
Yeah,
said.
you're coming soon, Juju.
Pewee,
Soon I'll bring you on.
that man used an unappreciated discretion on me. I will respect the audience. I will not,
The name is Alex Jones. He's not
yeah,
that man.
yeah, I will not. But if you can call me that there, if I just call that man, I'll be modest in how I should deal with you.
Okay,
But
but
be
I'm
modest.
saying my name
No,
is
but I
Alex
say I'm
Jones.
being modest. No, I'm coming now. I'm being modest to even call you that man, considering your discretion, which was inappropriate. What I'm
Okay, but I
saying to
still
you,
have a name. You can
no,
call me
but
by
Yeah,
my
Juju,
name.
Juju, you're
Can
letting
we
man
just
conclude,
focus
please.
on the topic?
So,
what I'm
what I'm going to do, Ahmed, and you can bear me witness, and that's what I tried to put some when the whole thing started. I wanted to put in order quickly, right? So
yeah.
I
So
want us.
I would not respond to him in kind. I would let it slide
Okay.
and just say to him that when we come on the show, perhaps not necessarily for ourselves, but for the people who listen to us,
Yeah.
let us provide them our best, and our best should be not colorful languages. We can. I
Well,
think we
and I
can
think
keep.
that's what I always do,
I
and
coming.
that's
No,
why
no,
a
no,
lot of
no.
people
You,
appreciate me for
you don't
coming on
do
the
that.
show.
I come in, Ahmed. You don't do that always, and that's why before you keep on the show
Well,
tonight,
that's your personal
and
opinion.
I ask
The
you to be
thousands of people
decorous.
who listen to me
Listen,
and comments, they don't feel they don't share
Juju,
your view.
no,
Juju.
no,
Sylvester is the moderator here tonight.
Yeah,
So
but Sylvester is not acting like a moderator. That's the
no,
problem.
but that everybody, I will tell you, and to you, if you will, and part of the reason why we want to do it, and I think Ahmed struck a point that is very important.
Okay.
The
So
colorful
you should give
language.
me the opportunity to respond. That's how
No,
a moderator does.
I will get everybody the opportunity to respond.
You shouldn't take any side. You should give the other
But
person the chance to talk.
what I will not do is that what I'm
Okay.
presiding on the show, I wouldn't need anybody that will dictate the affairs of the show what I'm presiding. No, that would
Yeah,
not.
but there's
That is something I
decorum
would not
where
do
it
that.
calls for
So
you to allow
yes,
both
I will
parties
say
to
to you,
speak their voice.
Tuju, and I said this before you came on the show tonight, and I said for some reason the show tonight we have special guests and other things would need to be, and I news and the very
And I'm
argument
aware of
that's in
that,
there,
and that's
we all
exactly
laugh
following,
about it
and
because I said we should be there. And the
I'm
reason
following the
why I said I was
protocol.
intentional, the reason why because I knew very well
You
that
don't need to be because I'm an
you
intelligent person
no,
and I
you
know
don't.
the
But
discussion and I came to
often at times,
participate in the discussion.
often at times, you don't know come out with those
That's not
alarmist
true.
statements.
You're
You
talking
come out,
about
you use
property.
too much
That's
of
what I say. That is not necessary because I came on the
invective on the
show
show
and
and
I'm
other things.
addressing the issue at
But
hand.
my point,
Why are you going to something that is not necessary?
before I come to you, I will give
Okay.
Ahmed the time to conclude.
All right,
And
let
then
him finish, then
we
I'll
have to,
respond.
and as Susan said, we have to get back to the meat of this, the purpose of this show tonight, and we very much going to be intentional about it and definitive. So I mean, I will give you
Yeah,
1 minute just to say what you were saying.
what I would do, I would just ignore the brother now going forward on this. Hopefully, there can be another show where we can go in that.
Sylvester, Brother Sylvester, Amy is on the phone. She wants to give her parting
Yeah,
statement.
sure. Yeah, we'll be doing
Okay.
that.
Now
Jack,
go ahead.
a few seconds.
Yeah,
Ahmed, Jack. Yeah.
let Amy go ahead. Amy
So
got.
Amy on the phone, Susan, put Amy on the phone so we will let her take her time and give her parting statement. But before she can give her parting statement, Amy, we hearing information that you are saying some things that your stepmom is making some wild accusation against you and other things. Do you want to start from there?
The thing about it, my network is really bad, so it goes off and on. I don't know if when
Like maybe y'all can have me on your show maybe another time, maybe tomorrow, whatever is best for
Listen,
y'all.
if tomorrow I can't
She
hold on,
wanted people to delete their lives.
hold on.
She begging the people. She told them she would send $1,000. She and her sister from America, and the
Hold on.
life has already been recorded. She
Hold
said
on, hold
a
on,
lot
hold
of
on, hold
things.
on.
She didn't know she was on live.
Amy, can you hold on 1 minute? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes. So she is telling
Okay.
Ciara she will pay
Let me.
$1,000.
Okay, no. Whatever show. Let me say this to you, Amy. And our intent here is not to do anything to get involved into the thing. But if you are okay to be on the show tomorrow, we can host you again tomorrow. Are you okay to come tomorrow?
Yes, I want to be because there's a lot of things I need to say now because the internet, I don't even know why.
Yeah. So if your internet is not, if your internet is not giving you the time today, what I want you to do for us tomorrow, find somewhere very good at the same time, 9 p.m. tomorrow. I don't know what part of the world you are, but if it is in Africa, West Africa, it's going to be 9 p.m. West African time. If you are anywhere in America, on the East Coast, it's going to be 5 p.m. So if you have the time tomorrow, find a very secure area where your internet will be very balanced so that because we will take it from where we stopped tonight so that you will give some information. We don't have problem from getting the both side, but if you have the time tomorrow, we're going to give you the time tomorrow to come on the show. If you want, we'll do the flyer. The flyer is going to be out again tomorrow. That you will be with us tomorrow for round 2 of the discussion. But the only thing we want you to do for us tomorrow, the only thing we want you to do for us tomorrow is that we want you get a secure internet tomorrow so that you won't be buffering in and out, so that you will come and explain your side of the story and explain, because we get the information that your stepmom is saying, accusing you of.
My house is better for internet, but it's just today. Yesterday I was at my house is it's just the internet today. Maybe by tomorrow, by the grace of.
Go ahead, we'll listen to you.
Yes, I said my house is okay for me to be on. It's just that today I don't know why the internet is like this. I don't know why, but yeah. So I pray tomorrow the internet will be stable. So I was trying to protect some things, but the fact that she's on live and she is even begging for them to delete the live, I just have to explain now.
To delete which one live? To delete our live?
No, she's in another person live.
She didn't know she was. Yes, another person live. She didn't know she was on live. People were recording. She was on live. When she got to know she was on live, and the whole world have heard what she was saying, how my pa was broke, my pa dad broke, and other things, all type of things she said. When she got to know, she called the woman, and the woman said that on live. She told the woman, take the video down. I will pay you $1,000. The woman said, send the money first. I will take the video down.
So we should show is she on live and she wanted.
But you will promote somebody
show. They come in the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm getting so many tags. Yeah.
Okay. So that should not be our concern. Basically, our concern is if you want to come on the show tomorrow, we'll be waiting to get you on the show tomorrow if you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so can you use the time now to close? Because I know your internet, you still have struggling having the internet. Why are you on the line? Can you use the time?
To close.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you, Peabody. Thank you, Susan. Everybody on this show whose name I don't know. I just want to say thank you. I appreciate you people a lot. And I will be on the standby for tomorrow by the grace of God to explain and to continue from where we stop. I just want to say thank you, and God bless you. And thank you
so much.
The commenters. Yes, to all the commenters, the people who called in, I appreciate, your little one or two you had to give, telling me to be strong. It simply means that you know what I'm going through and you also know the fight I'm fighting. I want to say God bless you, and I pray that God continue to keep me and give me the strength to never give up until we see the end of this whole entire thing. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me.
Thank you.
you.
Thank you.
Amen. Thank you. All the best here.
One of the caller called and said you shouldn't give up. He said you should be strong. So I hope that's a point.
Yeah, it means a lot. I felt I was going to, caller was going to say, oh, that girl was this, a lot of things. But the few people who called, everybody kept saying, tell her to stay strong. She shouldn't give up. It means a lot. The words of encouragement means a lot. I can, use it and continue going. So, yeah, it means a lot to me.
Okay, thank you.
Amen. We love you. We appreciate you. And we're here to help you when you're ready any day.
Yeah, thank you. So we hope to see you tomorrow. So
Bye, Susan. Bye, everybody.
So that the Peabody before we can spread out
Dr.
quickly.
Peabody is one of the coolest person on the platform. I need to give him flower.
but you didn't say the man birthday gift though. The birthday was yesterday, the day before. But anyway,
you know what, Sylvester? You talk about the birthday. I just got my Facebook restored. Since my birthday eve, my Facebook went off. I just got it back on right now.
Okay. So quickly, on the programming note, guys, we're gonna do the flyer. We're gonna publish tonight. Gonna be on at before morning time in West African time or so. And our side, we're gonna do that for Miss Johnson appearance tomorrow again for the second phase of her appearance on the closing argument. This debate this evening sparked a trigger too much of concern from all walks of life. And everyone's making their own contribution in terms of what their perception, how they feel, how they believe about how situations are unfolding in it. Our concern is not to politicize this issue. Our concern, can we mute please? Our concern is not to politicize this issue. Our concern is to find the amicable way we can resolve this matter. But again, the concern of both parties is very important to us, and particularly we call on her to come and explain her side of the story. We thought it was going to be just one-time appearance. Yesterday, Susan came here. She explained that she been on, gave some information. She came tonight. She gave some information, but the closing aspect of this program, some revelation that were made. These are revelations according to her. She's going to be coming tomorrow, and we're going to go more deeper into it to find a way. If there's a way, now other people calling from different side of it. Other people are saying court. Other people are suggesting I don't know how we're going to come to the conclusion of somebody doing a trustee thing when the both parties are now waiting to come to amicable solution towards the problem. You can only be heading to that direction, and I think the court will decide eventually. The court going to decide this faster. But before we can move on now. It's almost 8:30. We're going to be closing maybe in the next 20 minutes or so because we have to do some post analysis of this appearance. Dr. People, I will start with you.
Well, guys, it's been a great show. I joined you guys late. Sylvester, I must applaud you for really running this show eloquently. I mean, you are political strategy. Nobody else could have run this tonight than you. And the last few days, because I'm out of town right now, and I'm glad that you really held it down. But I think it was a great show. It was great to have all of you guys join. But let me say that just what I said to that Amy just have to be strong. She have to have great people that she trusts who will give her support, because they could sell that whole property right while she's away. Everything could be sold, paper signed, everything done, and she'll be left out of everything. The laws in Liberia, unfortunately, it's not strong, and it works for those in power. If you ask me why, I tell you, go back to the case of Fonete Kofa. Then you will know how the laws in Liberia is. But I can tell you, she has to be strong. She needs some people behind her. She needs some strong people. And I think she should talk to Koga and maybe listen to what the vice president have to say. But I'm afraid that they will connect, that Prince Johnson's wife and she and her stepmom don't get along. And the stepmom appearing on a show like that to go and bring her down is scary. It's very disturbing. And they could sell that place and she probably won't get nothing of her dad's share. I'm afraid. I'm really afraid. All she has to do is to continue to speak out. And those who plan to buy those things, whatever, who the politician is, I think it's wrong. I mean, negotiate with the children, make sure that their property, I show all of them, he left something for them and let them benefit from it. I mean, but knowing Liberia and knowing the people and knowing the law, they don't respect law. That's what my brother Ellis was talking about, trust. You may trust in Liberia, somebody can go behind you and sign another paper and say the man already did his will. Nobody will listen to you. Our law is very sick. So I hope she gets the help that she needs. But this platform is here to provide the kind of support. If anybody know if they say even not saying the truth, we'll also get a platform to come on and say. But Suzanne, you're doing a great job supporting her, and let's support her. Sylvester, man, it's been a wonderful show, guys. I will stay on until you guys are done.
Yeah, we're wrapping up now.
But it's been a wonderful show we hear from the city of Miami. Greetings and thank you for all your prayers and best wishes for my birthday, for my anniversary. My Facebook went down, so I'm so excited to have it back and respond to people. But guys, great show.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Peabody. Tomorrow we're gonna go back into the round 2 of this, so we're gonna take that. We don't want to speculate into what tomorrow going to bring for us. So we're going to take this time to wrap up. Chuju, I would give you the next maximum 2 minutes to wrap up.
Okay, well, thank you, Pewee. Even though I don't share the same sentiment that you're a good host, but I would say this much.
Because you're a player hater. You're a player hater.
Absolutely, I think you're very horrible. And I would say this. Let me just point it.
I don't want compliment for you.
You see, just cut me off again. Let me finish my statement. Then you can continue.
Yeah, I don't want compliment.
Because I know some people that are afraid of you guys, but I'm not. Okay, if I wasn't afraid of Charles Taylor, I wasn't afraid of Ellie Johnson, so we are or Boaka. I don't think anybody on the show or anywhere can intimidate me. I will say what I want to say, and I will leave with my peace. But I will say this much, right? The reason why some of us on this show is not because we have the time to waste. It's because for so long in Liberia, there's been one set of you. Okay, people come on shows only to be a propagandist for one group of people in Liberia. If the United Party or the Coons or the Communes or the whoever, then that the person dominates. So finally, there's a voice of independence that says that if you're going to come on a public forum, then you must be open to scrutiny. You must be open for people to disagree with you. And if your leader, whoever your leader is, if he is qualified, then he should come on the show. I'm not going to argue with you. Yes, an issue here where it's a private issue. Okay? It's a private issue. It's a family issue. I'm not in the business of going to tell people how they should settle the private issue. Jeremiah Kuhn is not her relative. Koga is not her blood relative. Okay? It's a private issue between the deceased wife and his children. But we turn it into a political thing now where, they got to talk to the other person and Koga got to have a voice. And Jeremiah, who the hell gave them the authority to discuss the property of someone's deceased daughter? And some of you will say and say, oh yeah, the person here because our culture, all right, is rotting. That's why our country is the way it is. And when someone comes here, we don't come in here to go by the same culture that got us today in a country where we're hungry, we're poor, we're disunited. We're here for change and better to do the right thing. So if you want to come on the show, let Jeremiah Kuhn come on the show and let him tell us what he thinks about this situation. Let the Koga come. They are public figure. I'm not here to speculate for them or to represent them. The lady is here, and I give my advice. It's a legal matter. Go and get legal representation where your interest will be sought. It's not a political issue anymore. Then a gentleman, I talked about how we can make our educational system better by giving every child in Liberia, every student, the opportunity to go to any school, and the government gave them a voucher because our educational system is not working. Then he made this outlandish statement, oh, it's not going to work. How do you know it's not going to work? Why do you ask the question of what am I seeing? You have a $111 million budget. of which half of it, $47 million just going on administration. All right? I don't even think you understand the budget. I don't think you've read the educational budget in Liberia. All right? So when you come on a show like this, you no longer are going to sit down here and just allow people to talk garbage, things that they don't know, things that they don't understand, simply because they're here to come and follow some presidential candidate aspiration. If you're going to come here, there's going to be an independent voice. I'm going to be here now. If you say nonsense, I will call you out. And if I say nonsense, call me out and let fact check. Okay? That's what I'm here for. We're independent now. We're not here for one group of people, United Party, CDC, Ellis Cummings, and all the people. They have destroyed our country for too long.
Thank you. Ahmed, I'll give you the floor, then Susan will close. Susan will close us off.
Well, let's just try to, let me focus. I indicated to the lady, and I still do stand by that I think that an attempt to first seek internal reconciliation could be an option that should not be dismissed. And I say that because I'm concerned on the fact that the court has granted to a stepmom the administrative management of the estate. I would think a lot of things. My assumption in that regard would be the court took into a lot of consideration before granting that power of administration to her. And oftentimes in these power of administration, they spell out process and method about who benefit and how it should be. And so that part, that legal part, has been addressed, except her attempt is to challenge the administratorship of the stepmom. I really don't see a lot of loophole open for her to pursue legally, because it's been more than a year. It is my understanding that I think that was granted sometime in January, and all of them were listed there. So I think going to the court first asks as to whether the administration of the property is contrary to what the court lay out in the legal document. And I would think she was not providing those information. So I think in the first place, she need to embrace herself sufficiently with that information. Until that can be done, until that part can be done, which of course the legal process is going to be very long, will require a lot of money, and a lot of things will play out. She's not in the country. The family don't seem to be together. I'm not too sure how she could fare out being able to benefit from a process of that nature. With regard to Koga, who she listens to, she said he's advising her not to take the legal side for reasons she says she doesn't want to state out yet. But I would also think, my speculation could be, that if they were to go to court, I'm not too sure they could obtain a fair judgment, considering the political sensitivity involved with it. So if it's to benefit, my best option would be, look, you try to sit down, reason this thing out, and that means the stepmom will have to also disengage from going on public network. She is the mother of these children. Her duty now is to see how she brings her children together. They are the children of her late husband, regardless of however it went. So she needs to stop that whole, if it is true though, I've not heard her, I've not listened to her, I don't know. However, if the information is true that she's on social media, regardless of whatever platform, even if it were our discussing issue of a family, I think that is beneath her as a mother. So she needs to think twice and proceed with it differently. And I think that there is a way for it to be solved. As an administrator, call all those beneficiaries together. You're discussed. But to create animosity and tear it apart, now finally with regard to the politicians who are in the midst. Oftentimes, I'm a politician myself. So politicians will have two objectives in everything: themselves, and maybe then before the family or the people first. So I'm suspicious of both of them at this point in time, and I believe that there isn't any 8 million person. I think the two guys have connived want to force the government take some $2 million from the government, I let it go into the woman. She may take a share, and of course they will take some share in it. So I think that's some other scamming process there. Now, finally, with the brother there, I would think, and I insist, we should bitterly disagree. We should disagree in everything. We should not agree with each other when it doesn't require us to do so. However, I still do think that we can be modest with the language we use in disagreement. We are all capable of using wayward languages, but I think when people take the time to come on the show, we should be cautious of that. But more than that, we should also be respectful of the people who listen to the show. Sometimes some of these people listen to the show in the presence of their kids.
Absolutely.
So you can't just use any kind of language because you think you want to make your point. Of course, they are beautiful. The English diction has a lot of words for which you can stress your point. We don't come here to agree. There's not a susu club. So I will not respond to him in kind. I will let it go. I just hope he takes that into consideration that there's a network for the people and different people listening. There's not a telephone call between he and myself or a public network. So basically that's why it is. We look forward to hearing Angel tomorrow. We hope she will be forthcoming because I think she will have a lot of information, and the information you gave her is based on what we will provide our own opinion. So I hope tomorrow when she comes on tomorrow, let us be able to tell us. If they tell you 8 million for the property, you should ask who want to pay the 8 million. If they tell you somebody from Nima, you should be a little concerned. But who from Nima get 8 million? Who is my father friend that want to pay the 8 million? Then let us go to the father friend. He doesn't know us. Why can't he talk to us directly? I think so. She needs to come, and I think she knows those information because she's a very smart woman, very articulative, smart. So she knows those information. I think she was trying to protect somebody here and protect somebody. I think beginning tomorrow, now that, as much as I want the family to resolve it amicably, but if she would choose to come out, then let us come out fully and clearly with all of the information so that if we will make any input, it should be on the information received. But basically, it was a good show. And thank you for your moderation, Pewee.
Thank you. Well noted, brother. Well said. Sorry, Susan, you going to close up? You close. I will just take maybe 60 seconds and wrap it up. Then we call it a day and we'll move. We look forward to tomorrow. And I know you're going to be on tomorrow. I think so. We'll let you close so you can go to your other to attend to other business. So you have all the time, the next 2 minutes, to maximum 3 minutes to close up.
I really don't have much to say though. First of all, I want to say kudos to you for the great hosting. You doing excellent job. Don't mind Chichi. He just coming today and he just want to photo place. That's what I see. And we're here to, I don't think we have people who don't know anything on this platform. So we should really be mindful on how we speak to one another here. As far as I'm concerned, Brother Sylvester, you're one person that I look up to in politics. Whenever I come here, I always ask you questions if I'm lost of things because you've been into the body politics for way too long. So I think when we come here, we should know how to address one another. That is very, very important. Because we have others watching the show. So the way in which we conduct ourselves here is going to give more respect to um others that are watching us here. They will take us seriously and say, okay, the closing argument will have responsible people. So Chichi, your approach tonight, it didn't come across well for somebody who has gone away from the platform for way too long, and you just come here tonight to say some of the things you said. um just to conclude again, Chichi also said something about the family issue that Amy go to court. um the court system is set for
I hope this changing to what's happening. Can you hear me?
I'm hearing you.
We lost her, right?
I think so. Maybe she will come back. Maybe she just had a lesson.
Okay, she went off. Let me bring her back on. Yes,
Sorry, that was a call. Yes.
yes.
So the court system is put in place for issues to get resolved. However, we as traditional people, we have to maintain that. It's very important. And we're not going to sit back here and sit down and say, oh, let Koga or Kun, as in as much as I didn't like the fact that since this thing started, Kun has not been involved like the way he's supposed to be. Um, in as much as I come across as, oh, maybe I'm in support of Koga more because Koga is the representative, he's their uncle and they relate more. But we still want them to resolve this. We still want both Kun and Koga and the wife to sit down so they can all come up with something to with a better discussion and conclude as to what can we do next. If the children don't want the school, given to the government or whoever the private investors that wants to buy the property for 8 million, they can still sit down and make a discussion and see how best they can carry on their father legacy. The court process, I think somebody said, I don't know who was, they might not get the best result that they probably wanting. I don't know much about family property and stuff like that because these are things I don't have one interest in. But because of who Senator Prince Johnson is, like Sister Sarah said here, this is a bittersweet. Um, others respect who he was, others um see him as a devil or murderer or whatsoever. So whatever way that they go on about this is going to also reflect on the legacy of Prince Johnson and his children. So I'll be here tomorrow to hear what Amy has to say. Um, the wife, from what I heard tonight, she's also playing this. Amy is a young girl. She's out here, she's voicing out her frustration. I see it as frustration, and she's talking based on what she think. Um, she's talking because she wants to keep her father legacy, but the mother, like, there is something about motherhood. Once you have, given birth and you even have a child that is older than what's her name, Amy. I think this is the time for every one of them to sit down together, put their heart in cold water, as our people say, and just resolve this the family way. For me, I want this to be resolved the family way, but their uncle Koga needs to listen to them more. Yeah, Koga, that's one thing that Amy is saying here. Amy is saying that the uncle is not listening. In a Western country or in a era here, you have to listen to the children. We're not in the 80s where that the old people supposed to be saying their thing, and when they say it, it stay. As much as you guys want to give suggestions, but you guys supposed to also, yours should also, not supposed to, should also listen to them and take some from them as well, so this can be resolved the family way. Thank you, and I look forward to coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you very closely. And quickly, and I would take on 60 seconds to say this. And some, it was a very great show from all of the participants, of the panelists, and even our special guest. She explained herself. She was, I think, from a perspective, she was very explanatory, detail, and other things. We look forward to having her tomorrow, and we're going to access some of those things. From Chuchu perspective, I think sometimes Chuchu, and my brother said, Ahmed said, anyone can be very and listen. There's nobody can monopolize.
If you're gonna make a statement, please let me respond to it, please.
Nobody can monopolize what I
What's going on between you and Chuchu? All the talking I talked today, Chuchu, they not respond.
No.
Now,
What's going on here that is superstitious, that is superstitious versus Chuchu Jones. So I will deal with them.
The who?
The superstitions.
The what?
The superstitions.
What
They can't get audacity. I will let you slap.
No, so let Sylvester finish so I can close it.
Saying
Let's
that,
Sylvester
Chuchu,
finish.
that's rude.
What's rude about
Why are you putting somebody
I just
stupid
muted
here?
you, and if you do this, and I will get you off the show.
You can.
You have to respect.
Then I will host the next show too. The same way you have a right to host a show, I can host a show too.
And
It's not your private station.
and if you refer to
Because
other people as
that's how you
stupid
abuse power in our
if
country.
you refer to
No one
other
has a
people as
voice,
stupid,
and
it will be a problem. You don't do this.
you want to talk about him, and then you don't want me to respond. You must be crazy. You talk about me, I have the right to respond.
All right, Sylvester leaving that show. Sylvester can take you out anytime.
I will not take
let
you
him
up.
go ahead and take me off,
Listen.
because so what you seeing that he has the right to criticize me, but I can't respond to him?
But Chuchu, you can't be saying stuff like this. It's not right.
No. Sometimes we
They got
do the thing.
family. They got family in my best mood today.
No, it's not like fine. The man,
that guy.
The man got some issues.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes when you do a thing, he got some issues.
Okay.
It's clear. So sometimes but what is quite unacceptable is to come on a show and just refer to people as, and that's the one that we need to give some guideline on this show. We're not listening to people come on the show and just start spitting off a landed statement, invective on other people, and we keep you on it. This show is going to be a civilized platform. We cannot do this. It is totally unacceptable. Listen, we always come here on the show, as you said, we have to be mindful of the language and other things. People will laugh about it, but it seems to be we're trying to incentivize him, giving him the room to start using this kind of a thing, and it's going along. So now we're happy with that. And his strength of intellectualism is just to insult. That is strength. Stupid, nonsense, crazy, this, that. That's not the way to go about having an intellectual exchange. It's not the way to go about that. And you and I, we're not going on that line. I know my worth. I know my strength intellectually. I know it. You don't have to tell me if I moderated a show perfectly. I know my strength intellectually. I know I'm a very, very wonderful communicator. That I don't have to give to nobody. And there's other things that I can do deeply. And we don't have to go to it. I started my foundation school in Liberia. From there, University of Liberia, and I came here. And the mark
You already left. He's not on the show. He's gone.
Right, and all those things. So
better play low on that man.
Basically, we're not going to spend our time. But the only thing we want to do moving forward, we're going to ensure that we will bring some order on the show, Dr. Peabody. People will have to come to the show and be civilized enough to conduct the show. But we look forward to actually tomorrow. We look forward to having a kind of a great show with Amy again. A lot of things unfolding. We heard that the stepmother says going on an attack on the other side, and she said that she won't come back down to.
That's a low blow for the stepmother. Very low.
And I think she should be initiating a peaceful solution to this problem. She should be initiating this problem.
Imi, if you can find that video, could you please share it with us? Alida so we can be updated with some of the things you said as we engage the lady tomorrow.
Yeah, did you guys pull her on it? Well, you know how to get those things.
Yeah.
I know you're screenshotting or screen recording.
Yeah,
you have some?
Susan, please help us with that video if you can find it.
All right.
Yeah, you can drop
it. Yeah,
Susan,
that would be good. Because if the stepmom can be doing that, yo, you can't even work.
Yeah, if you're on the show, you guys got some point on our show?
That's a disgrace.
I was on here, but when Amy said she was on, I went on the show to Spa, and yeah, I heard her saying something about Zoko and BT and 40 and all these things. Oh, that's just crazy.
Wow.
Just, I mean, but again, my brother, that's part of the reason why our political people, serious-minded people, even us, trust me, the little I will have and I have, if I work while working, you have to make things clear that you avoid some of these things to cause problem in future tomorrow. It's very important. We, the African politicians, African men, even if we are doing well, particularly those that are doing well, if you are not doing it, if you don't have it, no need to do well. But if you have something, my advice to we, the men, young men, older men, particularly African men, both politicians from all sectors of life. It is important if you're building family, so you come out in some cases to understand that you have to fix things, because you see the whole world battle that is unfolding currently.
This man is dead and gone. He doesn't know what is happening behind him.
How many children you think he got? You have an
Other
idea?
people are speculating. Yes, I will ask the question to Susan, and there's somebody from.
I think Amy will be very honest in
I
telling
think
us.
they said
They said
10, 11 or something.
Yeah, okay. And somebody came out again once. He said 10, 11. Somebody came and said there were actually 9 biological children. So I mean, that's 9, if you will, 9. From Amy's side, as she said, she got 2. They are 3.
From the same mother.
The same mother, they are 3. The same mother and father, they are 3.
But that mean even need to be able first to see if she got most of her brother and sister on the same side with her.
No, that would be 100%. Trust me. You understand? You understand this? What Machiavelli said in the Book of Prince. You understand? Clearly, someone will come with that.
That's true.
Yes. So some of the children now will definitely be on the side of the. I mean, I'll get all the detail, but trust me,
Not true.
Some will be on the side because some of them already coming up now accusing Amy then of giving misinformation also. So they will be on the side of the. So that's obviously going to be the case.
Yeah,
so there's going to be a season, but it's going to be a very long haul.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long.
The best solution, I hear they were talking, bro.
It's going to be a long haul.
If Amy have money, where she prepared to engage the court process, that's a different thing. But where you got money and you, because the lawyer they understand, for example, a property you're fighting for around $8 million, the value around even $2 million. Lawyer would not be charging you $1,000.
No, that's your money. That's your money, bro.
Yeah, what the lawyer know that where the property involved when you getting $2 million, that lawyer will be telling you, say, I mean, that in a way that will say, okay, when we win, we take our money from the Sunday, but in Liberia, they want rabbi.
I mean, client to also believe that there are some very powerful government officials that will be signing with the wife.
Yeah,
they got some interest in the property.
Of course.
And they're going to manipulate this. And you know, our system the court system is very corrupt in Liberia. Very corrupt.
Yeah.
Very corrupt to the extent the Chief Justice himself was involved in some recently. Very corrupt.
All right.
I remember they won, Sylvester. I remember they won when you
the Chief Justice himself can be involved in those kind of a corrupt practices, blatantly violating the ethical proceeding of the Honorable Supreme Court that he should be protecting, then we had a problem.
When our Papa was named Chief Justice, I did an article against that Papa. But you don't be there. I said, listen. Yeah, it's a man who just flat on a Kofa thing. I don't know how people can get quite that Papa that came up with some Katanga decision against Kofa. Then all of a sudden, just seeing flip-floppy. I don't easily trust people like that. Some people just think, say, oh, you trying to
whole
do
night of base. You see that area he got in Ganta there, he built area hotel, the whole night. He followed the story behind that place also. The country is on a serious threat. Those kind of people should not be sitting on that bench.
He corrupt.
Yeah.
Those kind of people should not be. That's the area to protect the country. And trust me, if they came to move to that place and some people in government see him go to him, call him, say, we want a case there, they will give it up.
That's why I don't know imminent capacity. And I think, one point Coca and myself will get our own issue ongoing, but I think he's setting on some information for which he said to her, don't go to court.
Yeah. He should be setting something.
Because they've been dealing with the court all the time. They know what kind of thing is happening. So when he said to her, don't go to court, I'm sure he knows that one, you may not get justice. Two, the vibe, all the kind of different stuff.
Oh, if she didn't go to court, they will tell you should have filed a
I said today, I miss Johnny Louis. Johnny Louis bench. Trust me, you are not the perfect human being on life.
But Pewee,
that's the kind of bench we need in Liberia.
Yeah, but Pewee, let me ask you. You think first what Pewee? Let me ask you. You think what first she should attack? She should attack the woman administratorship of the property, or should you just go for full right?
Oh, that's the first. You already suspect her legitimacy. That is suspicious, right? So that's what if she will have a lawyer. The first thing the lawyer going to do, trust me. Our learning of the process of the first thing the lawyer going to go for is to attack her legitimacy to the administrative right.
Yeah,
that's what the lawyer going to do, and that's why I asked the question to her. I say, on what basis did they judge grant her the administrative right. Because for the judge to grant you the administrative right, you have to prove an array of things. One, you have to be in agreement as to who all are those that are listed. One, which are the children, all of things. Now, okay, if you are going to be given, if the other children who will all you put in agreement, yes. Okay, on what basis are you going to be the administrator? Okay, I'm the wife of the late senator. Here is my marriage certificate. That marriage certificate is getting you the legitimacy, and that eventually going to legitimize your right to be the administrator. Now, because the fact that you show that, and the children, all the parties that are involved, okay, we talk to the judge, okay, yeah, we agree that our stepmom or our mom going to be the administrator. Other people, then you have to approve. Then the judge will go and certify that, and that will be take it to the court, either the probate court or whatsoever. You have it notarized, and after that process, the judge will move on to give you the administrative right. That means you'll get. That is the right that you have to go to the bank to find out did they may have any money anywhere in any bank. That's the authority of the bank on the news and to say, okay, yeah, the money here, yeah, is it? Because you guys are in agreement now. The children, all the children are in agreement, and you think the captain.
But you think that administrative right could grant you the authority to sell with all the other beneficiary consent?
No, the administrative right not going to give you the exclusive right not to sell because the other beneficiary agree already. Any party that would disagree can run to the court and pour hot on it.
Okay.
Any party, because that is the agreement for change. Everybody say yes, we agree for the building.
So technically, all of them are somebody administrator, but she just happened to be the head administrator.
The head administrator does not mean she got exclusive right to do anything exclusively or arbitrarily. You cannot be things on in the absence of those things. So that's part of it. But to move now on, if they want to now go say, okay, we agree to do this. I mean, they got a long road. If it is going to be a fair process, they got a long road to see if they all have to agree. Now, she said something I don't know. I didn't see the D of that polytechnic. But if it is true, and I believe what she said, I know that is common of African men. He may have placed his children's name and everybody's name on that document. He did that. I'm convinced he did that. He did that. Their names are on, because when you asked the question, you saw the eloquent response she gave you. That even if you ask about moral right, she said no, it's not issue of moral right, but that does not negate the fact that I'm his daughter.
Okay, so I don't want to do legal. So let me ask, what? Okay, now she said something that really caught my attention, caught my heart. I mean, it broke me for her when she said, "I just need guidance. I need people." So, in other words, she's not too definite as to what path to take. She does not really want to fight her stepmom. But she just needs some guidance. I would think, since it's unfortunate not coming from the step, what could you, say to her now at this point with the vulnerability of the whole thing, with perhaps hidden hands? I would say, since we don't know who the 8 billion people are, so we call it the hidden hands. Government want to buy for 2 million. We don't know what's moving that interest with all of those things. Here is a young woman who just wants some guidance.
She's
how to proceed.
She's a dilemma, and that's the real word I would use. Yes, and she said something also profound. She said that how can I want to go for peace? Because I asked her the question. I said, why if she call you tomorrow after this show and say and extend an audit branch, what will you be? And she said, how can I not be sure when she's accusing me tonight that I killed my little brother and my father was a damn broke man? How can I be sure that I'm not walking into the lion den? That's the problem. So the way now, she's seeking advice or guardians, the way for her to go now is to talk to. Now, those people that are now her uncle, her grand uncle, actually refer to Koga. Not uncle, but grand uncle, who of course they may have some distant relationship. Traditionally, I would call them grand uncle, right?
Yeah.
Not direct biological uncle.
Okay.
She will now have to refer to, she respect Koga. She indicated in all of her expose, she got some serious respect for Koga.
Okay.
So part of that is to talk to Koga, but I want her to revert to her maternity side and seek some advice from her mother on the family people and other senior friends and other people that are talking to her in a more objective way. Meanwhile, trying to seek Koga because Susan says something that is important also, that Koga will have to listen. Koga seems to be very adamant. He doesn't want to listen to them, but he wants to impose onto them. And that's there where the problem is. I suspect that the vice president and other people want the properties sold. The vice president's interest is probably to want the government to buy the property, so it will be a mark that he pushed for this to be for Nimba County. That's what he will push eventually for. It's for political reasons. They want to buy it to school for political point. So they're saying among themselves, say, hey, we can find the $2 million and get the report, and then the university be for the government or Liberia, but be for Nimba County. They will go and score some political point. Ahmed, that's the thing.
But that's why I tell you, I say politician and a matter Pewee. You gotta look at it critically before you do politician. But Pewee, so so let's say Koga was listening to you, looking at the delicate nature of this thing. What will you advise him? What will you say to him?
First and foremost, I would tell Koga, trust me, you won the election too because of Prince Johnson. He, like I said, push you up to win elections. On a serious note, he was dead and gone, but he, like I say, also allow you to win these elections. You can make and Koga, if you are listening, you can build onto this. And I know your daughter Susan here will convey this message to you. What does
Susan begin Koga's daughter again?
Susan is a very ardent supporter of Koga moving forward. Susan believes that Koga should be the running mate to George Weah come 2029.
For you?
Of course.
Okay.
Susan amplified that yesterday on this show.
Oh, for real?
Oh, yes. I'm not saying this in isolation. So Susan's point is
but
that
Susan, why you think Koga can be a good running mate to George Weah?
If Kun can be a running mate to Bwaka, why can Koga be a running mate?
But you see so how you want the country to go if he's using Kun as a stand-up? Listen, Kun cannot be the stand-up of anything. Kun they are part of the sports system in Liberia. How do you use Kun as a stand-up for anything? I'm saying to you as a politician, now, you citizen person, why will you think Koga can provide us the win? For me, I mean, because now at that point, you're not considering whether he can provide the leadership for Liberia, you're considering the win. Why do you think? Now, so, yeah, why do you think Koga can provide that win? The numbers, let's calculate it.
I mean, I thought we done with the show. Why are we bringing Koga into this whole topic?
But
Koga
has Koga over the last.
Koga has the ability to.
But you gotta be mindful. Koga talking to the political leader now. It's possible that.
But man, the man is a former president. He would. I think people insinuating and miscalculating the visit. I don't think George Weah is just so simple of a person because one person can visit, then he jump and may running mate.
No. Susan was saying yesterday the reason of the visit was not for political thing. It was because the president.
So I don't know why people taking that whole. Now let me be frank with you.
So Ahmed, if 2029 President Weah take Koga as his running mate, what would be your stand?
No, let me just say this clearly to you. As long as I'm in CDC, whoever comes on CDC ticket, ultimately, whoever goes through a CDC convention and evolve as the candidate, they have my support. So, for example, let me just go beyond that. So, let's say Bwaka decide tomorrow, say, I want to be in the old day, I come to CDC, and he joins CDC, and he goes on a ticket. He eventually wins the ticket. I was saying, now let me give you an example. When Winston Tubman came to CDC in Magibi, in Torgbean Bertara convention, I opposed him. I didn't believe that he could win, and two, I thought that the channel by which he was being made a standard bearer was not proper. CDC constitution at the time said you must have been in the party for a year before you can be stand-up bearer. I felt Torgbean did not connect with what we were doing. I felt he didn't represent what we wanted to change in Liberia. He was only doing a political hustle, so I opposed it. But eventually, when Torgbean emerged, when the ticket emerged and Torgbean came on top of it as the stand-up bearer and we are beginning as stand-up bearer, I campaigned for it. I did what I could do. So what I would do in the Koga case now, for example, if Koga becomes one of those persons and many other people, then all I would do is I will go and look at the math and the statistics, and then I will give my suggestion in that regard. If I give all of my suggestions, do all of my analysis that suggests, for example, that Koga could not be the best person to be the running mate, and it didn't get traction, it didn't convince the public, then eventually he becomes the running mate. Of course, you will see me after saying no, you will see me supporting the ticket and supporting him on the ticket. But the point I'm making mathematically, first of all, we're all showing any issue with Koga forgetting about the Kofa thing. I look at Nima County. Koga represents the division of the county, the Gios and the Mano. He won an election against a Mano candidate who, at least up to now, the people have not forgotten. I don't know whether they will forget by 2029. The difference between the Gio and the Mano in the County is not much. I look at the numbers in the last census. They're not more than 100,000 different. It's just few. I think it's less than 5% between the Gios and the Mano. So it means that to win Nima County, significantly, you must win both the Gio and the Mano. What that means, you must have a candidate that will be accepted by both sides. If you have a candidate that will only go on one side, you may win that side and not win, then definitely you'll not be winning Nima. So let's say we put Koga in the race. He goes as vice stand-up bearer, and let's say Kun stay either as vice stand-up bearer or as stand-up bearer. Whether we like it or not, it becomes a split of the vote. Then, if another person comes from that Nima County who wants to run as president or take another side from it, man on bill, it divides it. So how do you go to divide one county or three, four, when you have Bassa sitting there, you have Magidi sitting there free, you got maybe Lofa will be sitting there free, you get, and you go hustle from any of those sides, but you rather to go. So why can't you get strong people from there? So all I'm saying in short is you cannot anoint a king right now until you understand the variable. And I don't think a simple visit of Koga, in my view, for me personally, erased the things he did. Now people say, but why are you so strong on Koga and you took picture with Fala or perhaps San Jose? These are political, these are brothers who beyond politics, we will always meet, we'll always lie. Interestingly, I may be public with my pictures taken with them, but privately, you'll be surprised to know who all engaged in them.
Koga's father is Gil, his mom is Manu.
Yeah, but he struggled in the belt. When look at the election, look at how they voted him. He lost almost all the Manu belt votes when he ran as senator. He lost everything.
He lost the Manu belt because Edith Madam Edith was a female, number one. Two, she's more of Manu than Koga. I don't want to discuss 2029 here, and I don't want to talk about
But you
travel.
said the man will be the vice president 2029, so you already discussed it.
I did not say he will be the vice president. That's not what
Okay.
I said yesterday. I said that if the possibilities stand and CDC come up with a decision of Koga going as the vice president, I support that candidate 110%.
Of course.
I'm gonna support it.
Of course. If
Yeah,
you
and there is nothing wrong.
if you Susan becomes CDC stand-up bearer tomorrow, and I'm staying in CDC, I will support you. So of course with Koga and the rest of it. But I'm saying to you, if we were calculating to go to 2029 looking for vaccine, I wouldn't think that Koga should be the first option. Look, you take a sanction from on Mage can pull more vote than Koga.
No, I disagree on that thing.
Margaret can pull vote from Bon. Margaret can pull vote from Mangibi. Margaret can pull vote from Monserrado. Can pull
Disagree.
vote from Baswa. That is sanction.
You bring Kogan today. That's
Yeah.
a big win for us. But Sylvester know that
But
why
you,
you need to even talk about it.
you believe Koga can give us the win?
Kogan can get us win more than numbers. What you talking about?
Koga struggle. Koga struggle in the going election.
Woman can talk all. But just
Okay.
keep it, yeah. Man
Okay.
can talk all. Woman
So
can talk
Vesta, what
all.
you think?
Basically, what I would believe is that I think it's still early to jump into conclusion on that.
Yeah.
I believe that Nimba County is no longer going to be monolithic, as I said, in terms of the way they will shape their votes.
Okay.
So you don't necessarily need someone from Nimba to push to do that. But if Koga were to be selected, I don't know if it's true. I don't imagine that. I don't know how it's going to move. It's going to be a massive threat to Jeremiah Kuhn. A massive threat to Jeremiah
Big one too.
that don't have similar identity as Koga in Nimakane. And you have to be very clear. The Nimbayans, they are very xenophobic, and they are xenophobic type of people, and I will be very clear. It's one of the counties in our country that the Nimbayans can be very xenophobic. If Koga were
which
to
one they call xenophobic? You and your big English. What do you mean we give? I will not say that here you use any type of word or us, and I don't know the meaning of it.
So,
what do you mean we can be xenophobic? Xenophobic or xenophobic? Which one?
So yes, what I mean by that. You know, it's they believe they like themselves, they oppose other people that are not, like, for instance, you have, and the reason why I'm using the war, I use the xenophobia war, and they say Nibayan can be xenophobic, is they would prefer, and they were, I will come in with this now, that other people being, why you think they're being nice about Kombi from Nimbakane? I mean, sorry, from the Southeast. He said he's a Southeasterner, right? So they will rather, and make it simple so you can understand it. They rather believe, no, we don't want anybody to come for us and come to our place and shine. We have to protect our own. So Koga having to be a guild man for Nimakane. And the guild people constitute around 67 to almost 70% of the population of Nimba. The second most populated county in the country.
Serious.
And that's the issue I was saying that too. So to allow other people from outside of that area come and shine or a son of the place, that was the point I was trying to say. So they believe in oneself, one culture, and one attribute and other things. So that was the reason I'm not saying up right. Like other things, like normally we are Africans. We push most of those things to kind of a xenophobic attitude to South Africans. They hate other Africans people, right? They will always push xenophobia against them other line. So that's one of the culture I would say. In Liberia, the Nibayans protect all other countries do, but the Nibayans are more protective of this kind of a thing. So in the push against putting Koga on the ticket to be vice president, if Bwaka is contesting, Koga is contesting. Bwaka is contesting with Kun, and Koga is contesting with Wea. Trust me, the Nibayan will vote heavily for the Wea Koga ticket than for the Bwaka Kun ticket.
Thank you.
So that was the reason why
So we're xenophobic. Nimarians are xenophobic. What would you say about the Lofians?
The Lofians also are not that. The Lofians. The reason why Lofians are more diversified. There's more diversity in the culture of Lofa County.
Really?
Lofians are more diversified. We have 6 of the 16 tribes in Lofa, but unlike Nimba. You will see, but you saw the last time in Nimba, right? And I don't want to do this, and sometimes I don't be raw and truthful, and it left for other people to come and comment on what I would say. You saw the last time when Mr. Bidete started really going up high in Nimba County. What happened? Prophet King, what he said? That man a Manigo man, right? He's not going to come and say, why he think he said that? Listen,
that is not even a Nimba County saying. That's something that in Liberia, most Liberians always say, Mandingo people
And
are
I will
not
just
from
argue with you on
Liberia. They
that.
should go back to village.
In Lofa County, for instance, it's just like, and I will criticize them on the issue I can criticize, but in Lofa County, for instance, Manico, people are wondering, worried. They got a district in Lofa, whole district. So that's the whole Liberia. This is you. It don't happen in Lofa. Lofa, we even refer to them as nephew. It was just unfortunate during the whole war, they started targeting certain trap in there for some strap up reason they did. And the war came apart. We move on that already. My only problem I will always have with them is that they want to come and associate in terms of intermarriages or intermarrying. They want to come and marry our daughters, our sister, our mothers, our cousins, but they don't want us to go after their sister, their daughters, their in this kind of. That is a problem that I will want, and they have to open up to that.
Mr. Pewee.
Those intermarriages, that's all. But in terms of that Lofa, in other countries, that Lofa, we open up to them, and that's one of the issue about say other kind of Lufins are not xenophobic type of people. No, they're not. Lufins are diversified set of people. And listen, many people don't like what I'm saying. But it's a hard facts. Why you think Prince Johnson was the only man that was he in the forest? Everybody listened to him. Because Prince Johnson boasted that 70% of those from his tribal speaking group, the only time he will not be elected when Dopoh don't constitute 70% of the population in Nimba. And he was right. And he bragged about that. That's a day Prince Johnson stood in the Liberian Senate chamber. I will say this to you before we leave. He turned to a Dopoh's daughter. Dopoh have done something to him. I can remember then, I was a passionate follower of our late mentor and Senator Sumo Kupi. I was in the chamber, the plenary of the Liberian Senate that day, from the public gallery. We were watching from the public gallery. When Prince Johnson turned to Senator Dodo and said to him, "You will not come back in the player. You will not come back as senator in this place," because Dodo has 6 years. Yeah, so you will not come back as senator. And for sure, Dodo didn't come back. Prince Johnson brought Thomas Guppy from here in this country that have came here and spent 35 years. I didn't know nothing about Nimba County politics. Prince Johnson brought him. Then he senator of Nimba County. You
Can
know
I
the
just
rest of the
come
story.
in? Can
Thomas
I
Guppy.
come in?
Yeah, go
Can
ahead.
I come in? The reason why you would think Nimanians are xenophobic is because of the history of what has happened, the war, and how we were attacked, and how the other country was also attacked. And obviously, if you go through what we went through, we needed to hold on to each other. All
Yeah,
right.
that's a justified
And
reason anyway.
yeah. So Lofa didn't go through that. Nima did. So obviously
Do you know what the Lufian went through too from the hands of Unimbo and Lara? Do you know what the Lufian
not as compared to Nima.
Okay.
Can we agree on that?
A lot of war, yeah, it was just a lot of time of late when the second war came on. Lord really damaged Nimba, particularly Ganta. When Lord came, they really did some damage in Nimba. Yeah, I can agree with you for that.
Yeah. So based on that, this is the reason why we are who we are, and we love ourselves. That is something I can, and we're brilliant people. So I will give that credit to us tonight. However, the whole statement you made about my uncle Musa, with the statement of Nima people saying, "Oh, this is not, your place," and stuff like that. I spoke against it when the representative came on the show here. I even went as far as extending apology to him. But that is not just a statement from Nima. That's something that's a statement that Liberian people. And if you put any Mandingo man here, they will not say, "Oh, that Nima people can say that thing." Oh, that's a statement. That's something that the typical Liberian people say. I remember just recent time there was a live podcast. I think it was this girl, Costa Princess, and she was there. She was talking about that must. I know who want to break it down. And in the comment section, Liberians are like, "Oh, go back to your country. Go back to your country." When Representative Musa make a statement. Something he said a few times that Madingo people have a space in Liberia. I saw so many people reposting that thing. That Madingo men they go to Guinea. So that's not something that I've seen everybody saying it on the internet, which is not a good thing to say. But we would not just say, I will not just say here and let you say, oh, that Nima people are the one that always saying that, or they're the front line of it. No, no, no. I think it's Liberian. Liberian people say that all of the time to mostly people, Madingo people. When you call behind closer, will not make any Madingo leader as a president. Prophet Key said it. And I've heard Mark Jabate saying the same thing on social media, how Liberian people hate Madingo people. You know, they always saying it all over the time. All of the time, I mean, it's not just Nima people. So I disagree with that. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you see, somebody here said we were targeted by a city, national government, unlike any other county in Liberia, Brother Pewee. So yeah. You're not saying anything. What's he writing?
The statement basically about what someone would say, what someone wouldn't say, relative to the issue. But listen, the statement was not intended to say who targeted, who didn't target, and I agree. I agree that there are a lot of things that unfolded that contributed toward the civil crisis. And our failure in the country to relitigate, to come and just go back. History is good that we sometimes go back to history and will correct the future. And I'm one person that do believe that. And I agree there was some resentment, there was some attitude about the issue about certain people being marginalized, certain people being targeted. And due to certain marginalization, led certain group of people also to fight back. And I want to believe the Nigerians believe at the time that the reason why they have to fight back because they felt they were very deeply marginalized and other things, and they saw the news the county as a conduit, as a springboard for the civil crisis to come, because they were dissatisfied, and they felt that the way they could save themselves or move forward was to ensure that they support the Charles Taylor insurrection to topple the Samuel Doe government. And by that, the fact that Nigerians also at the time believe that they were targeted by the Doe administration, most of them. Now, go back to history. See the name of most of the special forces that trained from Burkina Faso to Libya that brought the Civil War to Liberia that supported Mr. Charles Taylor. Most of those, 88 to 90% of them came from Nima County. So that speaks volume to tell you that they felt targeted and they want to fight back. 88 to 90% of those special forces. And I'm told the special forces were around 200 plus special forces that trained. 200 plus special forces. We know most of their names. Some are familiar with some of their names. They were all Nigerians. They came eventually. The topple, Mr. Taylor, but even before then, when they started, in no time, Prince Johnson that we're just discussing today deflected from the NPFL and established the RMPFL. He was the only person that did. Few other folks went with him. History tells us that Colonel Vani, General Vani, and other people went along with him. And some of those people, you saw some people around out behind him. Vani or more those people out behind him when Doe was being interrogated before his execution. The rest of the story is that way. They felt marginalized. Due to that, they wanted to fight back. And the reason why he became hero immediately after that, because he felt that he did not only capture. I met a Gil Omen, I went on a survey name. I met a Gil Omen on the labor survey. Omen told me clearly, my son, the reason why we that man worship him other thing, that man a warrior. Yeah, a guillotine, a warrior. The man captured our enemy that was targeting us. He did not want to capture the enemy, did not run out for him, but he's something. So that man, and exactly what that woman told me. I don't know if he's still alive, but he was. Then I suspect if that was 2010, and I want to believe then he was almost around 78 to almost 80 years old. 2010. 2010 we were on the labor survey. And he said this to me that this man said, my son will continue. Our children, the children that I'm born, if they're born, they can't see him, they will vote for him. The old man didn't say in isolation. The old man said it. So that's some of the debate and the reason behind these things. So that's what I'm saying.
You will definitely win this other argument because I was not even born around that time. I tried to read the history.
But 2010,
I tried to read the history, but when you try to go deeper, you win me because I wish I was around that time. I could defend a lot of the things he say here, but I'm hearing somebody saying here, Anthony Anthony Myean was from Lofa. Then they say Puto Mayo was from the southeast. This is one of my pape here, my CDC pape, writing this. He knows so much history about Nima and in the war, but if you have to go, me and you have to sit and have to this. I was not even born. I was born before the war, Mr. Pewee. Before the war, I was born.
I know you're born for the war, but it doesn't stop you from digging into history. But we have Mr. Nagbe. Mr. Nagbe is on the line. He said he want to talk to something. He said something. Mr. Nagbe is concerned, so you want to say, go ahead.
Oh God, Mr. Nagbe, why we didn't see you today?
I'm kind of tired of here. Actually, I had plans on coming on, but I got tied down. But thank you very much. Great show. I followed most of it, the interview with the guests and all of that. You guys did a wonderful show. And thank you for the support that you provided also to Miss Angel Amy Johnson. I think it's a very complex situation. And some of the pieces of advice that you guys passed out, I hope they will internalize those and see how they can resolve the conflict. But I wanted to speak to the last point that you made about the Mandingo concern, in Liberia, and how people were reacting to some show, about someone complaining about, Mandingo people. I listen to you a lot. A lot of you guys, especially, my brothers and sisters who are directly from Denver, you, Saros, and other people. I kind of use it as a sounding board. So when you make these kind of comments, I don't take them lightly. I kind of, I listen to them and try to internalize them. I think the point you're making is quite correct. There are some people who are still having difficulties getting over the idea that somebody other than the people who have ruled Liberia for the 178 years who continue to rule Liberia. I think you're correct about that. But look, the argument we're making is we've given these people, and I belong in that category, those of us who feel we are the Liberian. For 178 years, we've been given the opportunity. And that's the argument we're taking to our people. What have we done with this opportunity? And so while we will respect and accept the fact that that argument is present and we're not going to ignore it, but we are also aware of the voting population in Liberia. Over 65% of the young people who are not eligible to vote, and that number might even increase by the time we hit 2029. They don't care about all of this. It's only those of us of a certain age, we care about, Islam, we care about this, and we care about that. Most of the young people, when you go to talk to them, I don't think they worry about what part of Liberia you come from. Whether you're Congo, whether you're native, whether you're Mandingo, whether you're Muslim, whether you're Christian. I think basically what our people are concerned with now is demonstrated competence and capacity to deliver. I think that is the overriding concern. So I just wanted to, appreciate the comment you're making. Again, it's not a comment that we are ignoring, but we think we have a counter argument to that, and which I've just started making, that look, we gave the opportunity to people of my kind who we consider mainstream. What have we done with that opportunity for 178 years? Well, go and see what Musa and the CMC are doing over the past 24 months or so that he's been in government. And that's the argument we intend to make. So that's why according to the show, but thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah. Mr. Nagbe, yeah. I agree with what you're saying. We, the typical owner of the land that we claim to be the typical owner of the land. What are we really doing with it? I agree with that, but my statement here is not, I hope, yeah, we'll just stick it to that what you're saying right now.
Okay, Mr.
But
Nagbe.
it's, yeah, thank you.
Okay.
I'll listen there. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. So, Brother Sylvester, it was a great show.
Uh,
Um, I will be back tomorrow. Um, and I still stand by my word. I know Ahmed is not here. I know you now already gave me name already by calling me Prince Koga daughter.
Ahmed is back.
Koga daughter. I'm not Koga daughter. As I was also against Koga in the Edith election. I wanted Edith to win that election, but as it stands, I think from what I have heard, because during the election, I remember speaking to someone behind closed door. And at the end of the election, I couldn't say much on the internet because I've already gotten some type of feedback from people in Nima that Koga has won the election. And I call in Nima just to get one or two information about Koga to really know who really he is. Um, and people say a lot of great things about him, like what I said yesterday, a lot of great things about him. Um, and I think that's what our people want. Like, you want somebody who has a personality, who can relate to the people, who is willing to give to the country. And I think Koga has done that, and I think he's been in the politics for a very long time. And I think he can be a perfect vice president to our President Josh Manowiya come 2029. So this is not about daughter. However, if they say we want Edith, I will support that 110% too, because Edith is very intelligent, very outspoken, and she's just been around for way too long. One person, and I would just to give you the flow now, this is why I always say, if President Weah was not in the race, I would definitely support Tiawon Gonglo. If Tiawon Gonglo was not in a race, I would definitely support Cummings. But Unity Party is a nana for me. The reason why I can support Cummings is because of the same thing. Cummings is not relating to the people. Um, he's been into the body politics for a very long time, and this election, the result that he got, even though he said he was cheated, personally, from my little observation on the social media, Cummings is not involved much into the body politics. I don't know if they're waiting for 2029 to show themselves. I think Tiamu is even trying, even though he needs to do a little more, but Tiamu too is trying. At least when things are happening in the country, you see Tiamu, writing open statement, attacking the government. These are the things that we, the young folks, want. We want somebody that will be able to engage with us. But once in a blue moon, Komi will come up with a statement, write a post, write something. You need to get engaged with everyone. And this is my problem with him. But he's one person that I respect. He's one person that I think, you know, that, deserve a chance to lead in Liberia. I don't think a man like Kun should be taking that position before made them, like Cummings and what's his name, and what's his man name again, and my favorite papa, why his name again? I just call it man name right now. Why his name again? Y'all please help me now. Gonglo. It's that breast of us, and I even you're not even focusing on my talk. I talking. You're
No, we're
talking
listening to
about.
you.
No, we
You
listen.
just
I wanted
But
to
then
add
why I
up.
helping? Why asking you to help me with Papi Gonglo ni and you're not
I was
listen?
actually on mute. I was trying to come on when you finally got the name.
Mm-hmm.
But
So,
Susan, yeah, go ahead.
mm-hmm. Yeah. So This is not just about Koga. If we have anyone that we think is competent enough that can be our vice president candidate in 2029, I am 100% willing to support that person. But in doing so, I don't think we should just come out with conclusion and say, oh, Koga can give us the vote. The same mistake that we made again into this going past election, where some of the government officials say that, oh, without Prince Johnson, we can win election. Without Prince Johnson, we can win election. We took that on board, and until today, we lost election. We are not going to go with that. Nima Kante play a very important part in the Liberian politics. And if we need a vice president candidate, that person must come from Nima. We're not going to risk it and say, oh, no, we not need anybody for Nima. Now Prince Johnson is dead. We can penetrate, blah, blah, blah. We will not take that risk.
Okay, so that means, first of all, that this person is vice president.
I can hear you, Ahmed.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. You are coming in very low.
Okay, you hear me now?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So for me, the reason why I don't find it too comfortable in discussing a vice president issue because I don't know what the final arrangement has been with Joel. Assuming we don't want to carry her, I also do believe that it's good to give her the courtesy
The
and,
respect, yeah.
and respect to get her off, in a way where she still become a part of the team. Because even though I know Joe Mobile or so from Joe Mobile, Joe Mobile, whoever the MPP mobile chairman, even though they left, quote unquote, they broke away from the coalition, Joe has still remained. Joe has still been with us. Okay, now at the end of the day, we're not running a church or a charity to say we must simply be with this person. But I think that there is a conversation you can have with people and say, look, we are pivoting to another round for the sake of the overall objective of the institution at this point in time. I think it's good for her to be part of that makeup, that conversation, that courtesy.
Mm-hmm. I agree with you on that.
So that is why I don't rush up to say, oh, this person, that person. But if we just playing with the numbers, Susan, I took time looking at the numbers. And for Nima County, yes, I think Nima, everybody good. If I were to select between Koga and Edith, I would choose Edith. The amount of
Why?
I think one.
Eh,
I don't
You
think
know, when you choose either if Koga and Kun get together, we can get no votes in our country.
don't
What
say
are you
that.
talking?
Edith proved that she's strong. You know the vote difference between the people? Do you know how much government spent in Nima to make Koga senator? With all the things they print Johnson, Edith was struggling financially. CDC did not give full backing to Edith, despite that. Clear backing. Musa Berete had people in a race. You saw what Edith performed? I beg you. CDC on its own. CDC on its own. Now, I'm not dismissing Nima. CDC on its own won about 57,000 votes in Nima County. 57,000 votes. So, but that leave that thing. I'm saying for me, you can't be attracting one person and create problems. So then you ask me, why is you taking your culture this way? We did it with Kun. We had thought that when we build Kun on, Kun will provide us that force that will have given us some vote against the Prince Johnson vote. In the end, Kun screw us. Now, Koga, I've not seen any reason to suggest, I've not seen any tangible to suggest that Koga wants to come to the CDC or to the opposition. All I see from a political, all I see is one man trying to elevate his value to negotiate with Kun and Bwaka. One, Koga believes that they are not giving him the chance to appoint people as senator. Koga believes that he's not getting quote unquote some of the benefit that Prince Johnson got, and he wants those. So the best way he can attract Kune to listen, Boyaka to pay attention, is to pretend like he's going to CDC. In my view, I call that as pretense. Why do I say so? For 20 years, Koga has been in the political space. Not a single day has Koga ever shown us any respect. I don't even say sympathy or empathy. Any day, that's one. Two, Koga has proven to
What do
be
you mean? What do you mean? Koga has never shown us any respect. Where can you show? Can you tell us any? Can you
Koga
give us
always, okay, in short,
any
Koga,
scenario where
okay,
Koga
wait,
came
wait.
on air?
No. When I
CDC
say
was
when I say
busy.
respect, I'm not talking about words in author. I'm talking about being sympathetic to our cause. He had never supported us for 20 years.
And which party was Koga part of again?
I even know a party, but all I do know, what I
But
do
then
know,
we cannot just get up and start
but
creating
no, but I
things
saw him some. No,
that
no,
are
wait
we
for me, wait for
what
me, wait for me. I
yeah,
saw
I meant
Koga, I
yeah.
saw Koga supporting all the United Party. Now on one occasion, two occasions. He had never, in short, what I'm trying to say, he had never supported CDC. He did not believe in CDC. Okay?
It did it never supported CDC, it did not believe in CDC. Do you know how many persons CDC believe and supported and now they have betrayed the
I
CDC?
agree. There are
Talk
many.
about the same
That,
Thomas Fala man that you took
that,
picture with recent
Thomas,
time,
no, Thomas,
and a
my,
man like
my relation, listen now,
Sir
my,
Joseph
my
that
relationship with Thomas,
President Weah put so
my,
much money
my
into. He
relationship,
had a
listen to
mind
me.
to come on air to say a lot of rubbish to a man who made him who he is.
My relationship with Thomas Fala and Sir Joseph go beyond picture taking. But it doesn't mean we can't go and log our hands when it comes to politics. They on the other side, I'm on the other side. But it doesn't mean when I meet her, I'm not shaking. So I'm telling you, Susan,
All right,
that
guys. I think are we ready to call it a night?
yeah, we're about to call her, and then I'm just going to close on Susan. Susan,
Okay.
if you gave me tangible that suggests that Koga is not playing game, that he will come to CDC or not even CDC, but he will go to the opposition. He will go to Musa Berete. He will go to Arizona Cummings, or he will come to CDC. If he gave me that, I can live with it. But at this point, from a political eye, I believe Koga is playing game. Until he can prove otherwise, I stay on that. I believe Koga wants the attention of Jeremiah Kuhn. He wants the attention of Bwaka. Koga does not support opposition. He always supports the side that win. Only CDC he has not done it for. He has not done it for CDC. So if he coming this time to do it, if Koga joins CDC today, I would be the one to carry red carpet to him and lay on the floor. But I don't trust it. And I'm not going to allow that game to be played. We did it for Henry Costa. Less than 3 more Costa started costing us. We did it for Kuhn. We made Kuhn big in that time. He jump and say he can be vice president. So if Koga want us, let him come to us. Not to come be scheming. And I believe he didn't go to Weah because he want to be vice president. And CDC people who quit to call people hero, they don't want giving Koga that elevation.
We
But
did it to Costa based on our own. I don't want to use the word stupidity, but based on our own foolishness. Because
but how
a man
so
who spoke against your government for almost all the time you were in power, all of a sudden you gave him money to
But
come
but
run
but but
election.
but 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 but
But
but
let's
how you
just
call
see we'll be back
Mama,
tomorrow.
Mama, listen. That's the same caution I'm having. I'm having. I'm not too sure where Koga stand. I can define his stand based on that one visit. I must see tangible actions. If Koga decide tomorrow that look, because before people say I'm not doing it because Koga is in my party, so he doesn't have the kind of. But if Koga breaks rank completely with the government and everything. My conversation with Koga, myself will join the tell Kova sorrow. We beg you, it already happened that water under the bridge and please. But right now, I know Koga help to remove citizen speaker. I know where he's staying. Then I'm on clap for him. I can never do that one. If people say I in CDC for that fan, but I would never do that one. I would never. Koga, the pin Koga put someone all hot. I beg ya. When Fala wanted to be speaker and Kofa wanted to speak as local Fala, I told Fala, I cannot support you for speakership. I cannot. I rather Kofa. Because the reason why I supported Kofa was that we needed to project CDC at least having some stand in the government. That is why when Fala went against Kofa, though he's my friend and brother, I joined the National Executive Committee for them to expel him. If he feels remorse and he wants to come back, I'm prepared to forgive him. But in the meantime, for Koga, I'm not too sure where Koga stands.
And don't forget that this is politics. Don't forget that CDC too never wanted Koga to win this and the senatorial seat in Nima as well.
Because he was with the government. CDC were not against him as Koga. CDC wanted that seat to be won by anybody. If Musa
No,
Belete
CDC wanted Edith. That was the Kennedy
yeah,
report.
however,
But
if Musa Belete Kennedy, I don't know why you call it Garguah, if he had won, we're going to be satisfied with that. We were saying it should be anybody but the Unity Party Kennedy. It wasn't Koga that in particular we're angry with. We're just angry with Cone trying to act like he's some Prince Johnson in our place. We wanted to show to him that no, that was why. But it wasn't Koga. And if Koga decides that, look, they think I see here, they go. Let me tell you something, whether Koga like it or not, Unity Party cannot win second round. They fail. They don't have the capacity to turn that country around. They cannot. You shut us that they cannot. So Koga can you put 50 Koga over Jeremiah Kun they band together, they can't win. Liberia will not vote for them. They can't deliver. They in a year, they can't deliver. They have no capacity to deliver. All the things people want to do now, for most of the young people in Unity Party that so implement that mission, they want to steal, hoping that they can go and run as senator or representative. They're not going to do anything down there. So stealing they're going to be on for the next 2 years. And
okay, Ahmed, we'll continue this topic tomorrow. Amy is coming back on. We'll continue it tomorrow. Thank you, Brother Sylvester. Brother Sylvester, I need your contact, though. I need your number.
Okay, we'll talk on that turn it up. But let's do a close on now for the night. We look forward, Ahmed, to the discussion to be extended tomorrow.
Yes, Saturday, Saturday I'll do my best.
Yeah, we'll do a special edition to bring her on tomorrow. The fact that she said this thing, all the other show that went on, so we're going to do that tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay. Bye-bye.
William V.S. Topman High School, located in the height of St. Morovia, once symbolized academic excellence, pride, and progress. Established in the 1960s and named after Liberia's 18th President William V.S. Topman, the school welcomed students who aspire to a brighter future. With its well-maintained lawns, proud flag poles, studded buildings, and well-uniformed students, Topman High was a crown jewel in Liberia's education system. The school is one of the oldest public schools in Liberia, thanks to the San Francisco school system in the United States, which led the initiative. The construction of the school was funded by the grant through the United States Agency for International Development, which was recently dismantled by U.S. President Donald Trump. The first graduates was its halls in 1968. Among them was Councillor Rose Marie James, a pioneer of the school's legacy.
1968, we moved into Topman High, and it was just the best. We were the best in everything at the time.
Through the decades, Topman High produced leaders, thinkers, and change makers. Aaron Wiegand class of 1983 remembers those golden years.
Each time I'm going to talk about today, I feel very, very bad. The infrastructure, the integrity of the building is no longer sound. The stairs need repairs, the classrooms, the entire building, the bathrooms. We have a lot of bathrooms at Torgbean. So the bathroom need to be repaired, they need reconditioning, so that because the number of students in that school, we need a very good sanitary environment. The learning environment is not conducive. Okay. So you see the school, the fence are broken behind there, intruder comes in the building, and you go to the gymnasium area, the whole place is dilapidated, and you don't see the kind of spirit that Torgbean had.
Today, the echoes of excellence still remain, but they are faint and buried beneath the weight of crumbling infrastructure. Torgbean is in crisis.
Student certainty with any president of the 1912 class, 2024-2025. For my 2 years observation on the Liberia Team high school in 10th grade to 12th grade, we observed that our building is doing pretty well. As some we sit in the classroom and then sometimes rain falling, but some students will not be told to move within the corridor of the walls and cafeteria side due to the leakage of the building. Rain while rain falling. Some places the students don't pass easily because of the drop of the rain. And the other step on the other side there, you can see the shed is like cracking because students are using the step at all times. And we reached this to the superintendent, the past superintendent, which is Mr. Sauer. He said that we were going to work on it, and unfortunately so, he was not able to do that. He left office and we will take place, but we haven't issued on that issue yet. And then now, the painting of the building, you can see the building is faded up. Not like before. Some of the building is like broken, dusted up, and actually appealing to the president and other government as well. Please help us at least to beautify our building, and when people enter, let us see the building of the campus to show that we are one of the best institutions in the country as well. The Liberia Team high school is one of the high schools that always produce great scholars and people that serve the country as well. So we will not allow the school image to be like dying. We got to come together as one and see what we can do for our own schools. Yeah. So as for the bathroom aspect, I can show you that the bathroom, some of it is not actually bad because we, the student council government, last year worked towards and we renovated some of them by placing new combo and giving them running water. But this time you see the separator is actually affecting the campus due to some part of it, and then you see leakage of toilet places. Students some parts are easily because of the scent of the toilet. Yeah, so if they can renovate or give another separator and then close the other side, I think that would be much better.
I'm student Anita F2 from the 12th class. We have problem with our bathroom, all this camo setting. We need you guys support by helping us to fix our bathroom, cleaning up the building, painting, so doing some natural something for the building. Yes, we need good things for our buildings. Our bathroom, we expect that because we have the camo issue, the water problem also because more often we go use the bathroom, no water. You can be permitted to use it. We have to come.